Nope, it's old, it's old, it's old, it's old.
The following program contains scenes and language of a frank and explicit nature. Viewer discretion is advised.
In 5, 4, 3, 2, live now.
I don't know, Mike. I don't know what you're talking about. Hey, everybody. He's a macho savage. You're listening to Mike Trash, TrashTalkingRadio.com. The best in the business. So say it, the macho
Wrestling fans throughout Radio Land, listen to Trash Talking Radio at TrashTalkingRadio.com. Every Tuesday from 7 to 10 o'clock, you hear guys like myself, the you Ganon Giants come on. And that's my story.
You can hear words to describe the Trash Talking Radio Show from 7 to whenever we get done. It's like using a screwdriver to cut roast beef. This is Sluneva Sean, the other half of the Rock and Wrestling Connection. That's the trashy one and the loony one together forever.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen. This is Ivan Koloff. I'm here to tell you about Mike Talking Trash. With the Trash, 7 to 10. Tuesday nights, you got to listen in. It's the best around, the best in town. Alright, hey, this is the animal. One half of the world is taking the road warriors. We can do. You could be your listen to Trash Talking Radio or else.
Hey everybody, you're watching Trash Talking Radio. This is Hulk Hogan. Hulk, what do you got to say about Trash Talking?
Well, I gotta say that I just bought Trash Talking Radio. You're out of the picture, dude. This is my show, and you better watch because what you gonna do when Hulk Hogan's brand new Trash Talking Radio runs wild on you?
This is the Vital Idol, and you're listening to Trash Talking Radio every Tuesday from 7 to 10 on TrashTalkingRadio.com. And remember this, when the Vital Idol tells you, it's got to be true. And when it's on the internet, it's got to be real. It's Trash Talking Radio every Tuesday from 7 to 10. I am the top of pop, the king of swing, the international rock star, way above par, the host with the most, Mr. Tuesday Night, the Vital Idol, Classy Mike Trash, and thank you very much.
Trash Talking Radio Tuesday night. It's the best night of the week. And as soon as I get this thing stopped, I can, there we go. I stop it, there we go. I can turn us on. You got it? Yeah, hey, there we are. Hey, we're a lot lower than I thought we were. Let me see if I can raise us up a little bit. That's a little too low. Let's see here if we can. Oh, no, that's just you. Can't move you, just you.
Why not?
Because you don't deserve it to go alone. You know? I'm not trying to give you that kind of pressure.
I mean, you were making two of me earlier.
No, that's true. That was too much for me. Now you're up on a pedestal above me, and that's not right. You shouldn't be up above me. Let's see here.
Hey, I gotta say, you just told me I was right a few seconds ago.
I know, it's kind of scary. Let me see. Now you should be about right. Let me see where we're at here. You keep leaning into the side, and your head's chopped off. Anyway, tonight we've got a special guest in the studio, sort of, kind of in the studio. He's kind of in the studio, but not in the studio. And let me finish what I was doing before I. Oh, I can't send it to him because he doesn't. Oh, wait, maybe I can. Let me see here. Hold on. Talk a little bit so I can figure out what I'm doing.
Talk a little bit.
Yeah, you got. That's. I know. I'm asking you to do something you wouldn't ever do.
I know. That's so
you
hard.
You hardly ever talk.
There was.
There we go. All right. Let's see here. Hey, look, I could hear me now too.
Yeah.
Now I gotta grab this.
So
copy it.
I found an article that I wanted to share, and that's why it's dreams of walking his daughter down the aisle is fulfilled for exonerated Missouri man. So what happened was he was in jail, and he got for a crime that he committed that he didn't commit.
Sounds like the A-Team. For a crime they didn't commit.
Uh-huh.
Let me see here. Okay.
His daughter was 5 months old when he was locked up, when this guy was locked up. And after nearly 3 decades, nearly 3-decade legal battle, this man was exonerated, and he walked out of St. Louis, Missouri courthouse as a free man on February 14th, 2023, on Valentine's Day. And in April, he walked his daughter down the aisle.
Cool. That's very something. Very. Anyway, on the show with us tonight is our guest from a couple weeks ago, Doug Richwine. We'll put him back on the screen here. Say hi, Doug. You're on the screen.
Say hi, Doug.
Now we got Trash Doug Radio because he's on top of our talking.
Doug Radio.
It's Trash Doug Radio. So I sent you that link, by the way. I don't know if
you did? Yeah, okay.
But if you don't have Facebook anymore, I can give you the Twitter link.
Nope. It's on.
Oh, okay. Okay. So today's topic, tell us what it is.
Well, we're going to talk about pornography and its effects.
Yes, porn. Yay.
So everybody under the age of 18, please turn it off for a while.
I'm pro-porn.
You're pro-porn?
Pro-porn. I mean, I have some movies coming out. Like I told you, I did 4 movies last year. They aren't, in your regular theaters.
You didn't happen to mention what kind of movies they were.
That's right. I wasn't going to tell anyone, but now that you've revealed my secret. So anyway, no.
Cat's out of the bag now.
Yeah, ooh, cat. Anyway, so anyway, talk. You can go ahead and tell us what you want to tell us. And
well, I want to talk about a couple things. One is the effect it has on the adolescent's brain, and what it does to adolescents.
Okay.
And number 2, I want to talk a little bit about what it does to our brains.
Okay.
And then 3, since I'm a Christian, I'm going to talk about what it's doing in the church.
Okay, that's fair enough.
To inform the audience that that Christians aren't immune to this at all.
Okay.
at all. So the average age, this has been consistent now since 1980.
Okay.
The average age that somebody views porn is 11 years old.
Really?
Yes.
Wow, I was a late bloomer.
That's how young. And that's how young it was for me.
Really?
I got into my daddy's stash at 11, got into my uncle's stash shortly
That's
thereafter.
my daughter's age.
Oh, wow.
She's about to be 12.
That's kind
dear
of that's
Lord.
disturbing. I didn't get into it till I was probably around, I don't know. I was a late bloomer. I probably didn't look at porn till I was probably 16 to 18, somewhere around there. And
I probably didn't know about it till late, though. Also.
I can't imagine. Well, now I could see it because we all have, like when you and I were growing up, you had to be creative to get stuff.
Yeah, you had to steal it
Yeah.
or get into your daddy's store. Yeah.
Yeah, I couldn't find
And it
any-
used to be just magazines.
Yes.
And it used to be softcore porn.
Yes. Yeah. Well, my brother got into the hardcore stuff, so I got to see hardcore stuff a little quicker than some people. But no, not if I was 16. I guess not really. I was always a good kid when I was younger, and I always tried to stay away from that stuff because it wasn't good for you, from what I understood. So, yeah, I was pretty. When you met me, I was still a good kid. Shortly after that.
Was that my influence on you?
No, not yours. You were actually a good influence on me. I have to say that, of all the people that I knew at that point, you were a pretty good role model overall for me. So,
Well, thank you. I tried.
Anyway, go ahead.
Well, it used to be pretty straightforward, just naked women. But today, kids are seeing simulated incest, bestiality, extreme bondage,
You can get videos on everything.
sex with unconscious women, sadomasochism, physical violence.
Yes.
The porn today makes Playboy look like American Doll.
It makes
American Girl doll catalog.
It actually makes Hustler look like the Christians of the porn people. I mean, because it's really. I have to say, I understand. I understand what you're talking about because it really has changed a lot since I was a kid, and the availability of it, and the amount of different things that they put, and everything you can find anything, and if you go on the dark web, you can even find more anything, and more
stuff I don't even want to talk about.
Stuff that it just. I don't know. I mean, this is what I've heard. I don't spend any time on the dark web because it's dangerous there. So, but yeah, it's kind of scary.
And kids as young as 10 years old are viewing this stuff.
Yeah, that's a little disturbing to me.
Yeah, really, definitely.
It is disturbing.
I mean, it's one thing if an adult wants to look at stuff, but it's another thing when we're talking about kids that young. Yeah, that's a little troublesome. But
so what happens is when they get to be 16 or 17 and start engaging in intimacy with a partner, they're prone to do violent acts. They're prone to do everything that they've seen on pornography on their phones or at the school computer or their dad's computer at home. They want to do to their sex partner. And it terrorizes females. It terrorizes them and makes them victims. And because these kids don't know, their adolescent brain, they don't really know any better.
My sister said, goody two shoes. I guess she's talking to me because I wasn't the one that was crazy about that stuff back then. It's kind of weird because I never really thought of it like that as much as the victimizing thing. But I guess I can understand. But it goes both ways because there's a lot of women that have been maybe victimized that have become dominatrixes just so they can get revenge, if you will, or
yes,
whatever it is that they, there are women I know some of those women, and not personally, but I know of them. But there are. I mean, okay. So let's talk a little bit about that. I mean, if you're in with two willing people that are into that type of thing, do you see problems with that? Like
As a Christian, yes. As a normal American person, no.
Okay, let's take it a step at a time. Let's talk about, let's say, BDSM. Okay, I experimented with BDSM when I was 30, and I played a little on both sides. I played the dominant, not dominatrix, because obviously I don't really look good in. And I also played the submissive, and we were. Both sides were okay with it. Do you have a problem with that?
Like I said, as a Christian, yes. As an American man,
but wait a minute.
no.
Wait a minute. What
Two consenting adults can do what they want.
Exactly. So
I wish there was not porn
okay.
in America because of what it does to people's
By the way,
brains.
the other thing that when you talk about BDSM is not about sex.
No,
BDSM
it is
is
not.
about control, and
Yes.
every relationship has a master slave or master submissive. Every relationship, your relationship included, somebody is in control, whether it be you or
Yes,
your
it's
wife.
my wife.
Yeah, well, I mean, but that's true. I mean, that is just role play be a little bit further than what some people are in real life, and some men or women like to be dominated, and they fantasize about being spanked or tied up or whatever. And there's nothing. I don't see anything wrong with that if both are consenting.
Look, Mike, I'm not here arguing for a Christian point of view. I'm going to talk about what it's doing to the church.
Okay.
But I'm not. I don't want to push my values on other people.
No, you can't. I mean, but
That's
I'm
not
trying
what
to
I'm
see.
about.
What I'm trying to see is if there are two people that are consenting, I don't feel, if nobody's being hurt, I don't feel there's a sin there. I don't feel that Jesus would have a problem with it. Because if it's
I have a different view, but, Mike, two consenting adults can do what they want.
Correct. I mean, within
limits.
Within limits. I mean, I know that people can go too far in anything. You could take two simple things and you could take marshmallows and abuse marshmallows. You know, there's everything you can take it a bit too far. And obviously, the pornographic world is a lot different than when we grew up, and we thought that. I mean, I thought that Hustler was really beyond anything I wanted to see, but I see what's out there today, and it's like Hustler would have been mild compared to this stuff. You know, you have live action, and you have and there are times that it can be taken to. I mean, there are lots of people, I should say, that are not consenting, and that I have a problem with. But,
well, if you look at the porn that we see today, a lot of the women are drugged and sex trafficked.
Okay.
That's one of the big problems in porn is that the men are willing participants, the women are not willing participants.
I mean, that's
a big issue in porn.
I would agree with that. I would agree with that being a big issue overall. If that's the case, I don't know how we could.
Because that's not two consenting adults.
Right. But yeah, when you're talking about that, and that's the same as with trafficking and all that other stuff. I mean, if it's not a consenting thing, it shouldn't happen. But we can't do anything about that because there's a lot of that out there, and who's going to stop it? We can.
No one's going to stop it.
Yeah, unfortunately. But all right, well, continue if you got more.
68.4% of adolescents have seen porn. online. It's a pretty high percentage.
Yeah, it is a high percentage. You know, like we didn't have access to it, and it's so easy to get now. And I don't. The genie's out of the bottle. I don't know how they can. I don't know how they could what.
One thing I want to go back to that I just realized, he said like 68 point, and he said like they said 11 years school age people, and that kids are doing this at school. You know, school thinks, oh, I put a blocker on stuff. But no, kids
can get around it.
Right. Well, yeah, obviously. I mean, because it depends on if they're using the school's network or if they're using their own Wi-Fi, or there is ways to block cell phones.
Right.
So they could theoretically, but is it the school's jurisdiction to monitor what people are watching? You can't do that.
Right.
It's impossible. Well, it's almost impossible or very hard to do that stuff as long as the cell phones are in school. I mean, you can block the computers from from those sites, but you can't stop the tablets and and their own stuff if they have a subscription to some.
I had kids in my computer class playing games while supposed to be doing work.
Yeah.
So, I mean, if they can do that, they can do just about anything.
Yeah, probably. That's probably real true. What do you have any solutions to any of this, or are you just?
No, there's no solutions. There's a couple red states that is telling Pornhub and other websites that they have to verify age of 18.
Yeah, that's the other thing. You know, a lot of the sites don't require you to even sign in. A lot of the sites you get on,
or if they ask you, you could put in any date and it doesn't matter.
What I was going to say.
Or they'll ask you, "Are you over 18?" and you say yes or no.
Yes.
You know, it's like there's got to be a way to rectify that, but I'm not really sure.
But Pornhub is arguing First Amendment rights because to verify an age each and every time, they say is violating an adult's right to get onto Pornhub in a quick and efficient manner.
David in the chat room, hey Dave, how you doing? Say there are many things you can watch or
you cannot
play.
Watch.
You cannot watch or play when on Amtrak. They must have some kind of signal blocker on that. And like even on like I just flew to San Diego and back. And, you know, you can't use your own Wi-Fi. You have to use their Wi-Fi, which they charge you for, by the way. And they limit what you can watch on the plane. However, it still doesn't stop people from being arrested for doing obscene things on a plane.
I bet not.
What's Christine says? What? Can you read that? Oh, your computer's not on?
No, it's slowly getting
there. It says if I have to change my address, I'll pay $1, use a credit card. That's registered at the new address for them to actually forward your stuff by mail. Oh, I don't think that doesn't sound like that's part of this conversation. I'm sorry. I'm trying to keep on what the people are saying in the chat room. So.
Before I think it should not only be age verified, they should be able to like use a credit card to verify name and address, or go as far as making them upload a copy of their driver's license. If you have to change my address, I have to pay $1 use a credit card that's registered at my new address for them to actually forward my stuff, my mail.
But it comes down to, like, even if you have to use an ID or something, how do they verify that it's your ID and not your dad's ID or your mom's ID or whatever? How do they do that? Because they don't see you.
Right. So there's something, and I'm not sure, I forget what it is that I'm trying to verify. And they want to want me to take a picture of my driver's license front and back, and I do that. But then when I go to take a picture of myself and then they try and compare it, no matter what I do, I can't seem to get it verified.
I had that problem with one of mine, but that problem is I lost 100 pounds in the last year, so my driver's license doesn't look like me.
Like, I've even, because in the thing I said, in my driver's license picture, I don't have my glasses off. So take my glasses off. I have my hair down. I've taken my glasses off, put my hair down. And it still will not verify.
Short of putting a fingerprint checker on your computer, which they do have. I mean, how could you do that? There's got to be a way to verify this. I don't know. That's a tough one there.
It is.
Well, these red states are trying to make Pornhub come up with a verification system and spend millions and millions of dollars doing it. And Pornhub is fighting it tooth and nail.
Of course. Yeah.
So, I don't know what they can do, Mike, but I know that the industry is fighting these red states for trying to do this.
I think
it's going to end up in Supreme Court at some point.
I think one thing they probably should do is make people sign on and not just be open air. Like Pornhub, you can just go on to Pornhub. At least I'm told that. You can go on Pornhub.
Come on now.
I don't use Pornhub. Where they would make you sign on at least. Because at least then they have, there's a lot of people that won't do that because they don't want their name out there on the mailing list or whatever. At least that would eliminate some of the people, but probably not the kids. Probably not.
But they get your IP address.
Yes.
And then they ping you.
Okay.
So these kids are getting pinged on Twitter, on TikTok, on Netflix, on Wikipedia. They're getting pinged. And all they have to do is click on that, and they'll go right to a hardcore site. Because they get your IP address.
Okay. But that would
so once you're on, that's how people get caught.
Huh.
Because they erase their history, but the sites have your IP address.
Yeah. Interesting. That's...
So on to something else.
Okay.
Roughly 70% of men and 40% of women view porn regularly.
That's
And the women are coming up fast. It used to be about 15%, but in the last 10 years, it's jumped to about 40%.
I think it's because they, before they were like not afraid, they were afraid to watch the stuff. Now I think the curiosity or wanting to keep their marriage fresh, so they're coming up with new ideas or whatever. Those are all reasons why they would probably watch it. But if you're looking at that kind of number, you're looking at like more than half of the people in the country want to watch it. So you're not going to be able to shut it down because there's too many people that. But I mean, it'd be one thing. I think they probably ought to take. I mean, they've eliminated animals. Fortunately, I remember when I was working at my last working job. When the internet was young, you could find animal things.
Right.
And that was really disgusting. And that was something that shouldn't be ever, 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 ever. And I remember seeing things like that.
How can you even find that amusing?
I don't know. To me, it's just, that's there's a line. There's definitely a line there. And of course, you could have there was rape stuff and there was all that other kind of stuff too that was available in the early days. And I don't, now the stuff they even put, like whether or not it's real or not, they put, these are paid actors and stuff like that. Or at the end they'll interview the girl and she'll say, no, I was totally into it or whatever it was. But it's a lot different now. It's a little regulated, but not really regulated because
not really.
I mean, they forced a lot of them to come. Don't they have on the URL? Don't they have to put like Pornhub dot something other than, or is it still .com?
I have no
I
idea.
thought that,
I don't know. I think it's .com.
I thought they had to go with .xxx or whatever, or something weird like I'd never. I should look at it. I don't know. I thought they had to put it in a different, like it's not a .com or a .org
Right.
or anything like that, but it might be. I never look at the.
I don't know.
I don't know. That's really weird. That's a really high. I didn't realize it was that high of a amount of people that
Right.
look at the stuff. And a lot of those are kids. That's kind of disturbing, though. Hey, where'd you go?
Well, that's the big for the male or female wants to,
Yeah.
you know, I'm not going to say
Right.
I get the effect. I'm an addiction.
Right. Yeah.
There is such thing as porn addiction.
Yes, there is.
Oh, absolutely.
Yes. Yeah. Yeah, I know.
And if they're trying to get away from porn, women have been trying to get away from porn for a while, but they have all the addiction marked.
Huh.
They tried to do it. They can't stop. They tried to white knuckle it. They can't stop. They go further and further and further into the darkness of porn. They have consequences and they keep going back. And after consequences of being caught and their wives threatening to leave them, they still go back and do it.
Yeah.
It has all the trademarks of coke addiction.
Wow. That's interesting. Never would have known. I wouldn't have ever thought of that. But yeah, I guess I have heard of. You know, I kind of. It's weird because I kind of have seen Hollywood stars that have gone to sex addiction,
Right.
or whatever recovery things and stuff, and I never really thought too much about it because I don't know. Doesn't really. It's weird because you can think of coke addiction, but you really don't think of
Right.
sex addiction. But it's a real thing, and it just I don't know. That's kind of.
And I think the whole thing about the women leaving because men can't get off the porn in I wonder if it's because it's making that like them watching it is and they get caught is it makes the woman not feel that they're providing enough, they're good enough.
Strangely enough, I had a girlfriend that was into porn. She really liked to watch porn with me, and I kind of felt weird about it because I kind of thought like, am I not enough or what?
Right.
And that's something that I understood. I understand now why women would think that, but she liked watching it with me. She said she never watched it herself, but she liked watching it with me, and I thought, well, that's kind of
Weird.
Because I would think that if you like porn, you would watch it with yourself as well
Right.
as with someone.
Right.
So that's kind of strange. But yeah, I had a girlfriend once that was like that, and I was confused with that. 'Cause women,
Well, there's another problem.
what's the other problem?
Long-term porn watching makes getting an erection with a live woman or partner that much more difficult. It causes impotence long-term
Wow.
because you're getting this gratification off a screen, and then you're going to a live woman
And they're not
that is
providing
not
it.
as exciting as what
Yep.
you've watched
That's interesting.
on the screen.
That I can totally see that being true.
I can see that being true.
It's an intimacy killer
Yeah.
because if you're long-term into it, you'd rather watch porn than have sex with a real woman.
Right.
Much more gratifying because you can pick and choose what you want.
Well, yeah, your
If you want a
fantasies.
dark hair, if you want a brunette that's of this racial type or this ethnicity, and you want bestiality or you want anal sex, you can dial it up. You
Yeah.
can't do that with your partner.
Yeah, but
Usually.
I prefer a partner myself. I mean, you actually.
Yeah,
can
but you're
touch
not a
them.
porn addict.
Well, I don't know. I don't know. How do you determine whether or not you're a porn addict?
Well, one of the things is, have you tried to stop and can't?
No,
No matter what you do.
I never tried to stop.
Well, see, If you've tried to stop on your own and you can't do it, or you've gone further than you ever wanted to go, or has caused consequences like being caught by your wife. I mean, I'm repeating myself now, but those are the things that kind of define what. How about spending money? Spending money you don't have by porn sites, or going on.
She's over here laughing at. I don't know what she's laughing at. What are you laughing at? You did that? You did all that?
No, spending money on porn sites.
Well, there are people. I mean, you can get some pretty, like every porn site has free stuff, but their premium stuff is probably the better
We know
stuff.
somebody who did that.
Ooh, oh, yeah, yeah.
That's
well,
why I'm laughing.
Well,
okay?
he lost everything,
Yeah,
right? He
yeah.
kind of lost everything. So
Now
yeah,
you
we
see
do.
why I'm
We
laughing.
do actually know somebody that. Actually, I forgot about him. Yeah. Well,
Now
he's
you
easily forgettable. So.
Yeah. Now you see why I was laughing.
I was wondering why you were laughing. I was trying to figure out what you were laughing at. I thought maybe there was something you didn't tell me, like maybe you lost everything.
No.
Wonder if I turn this so you can see her, you won't see me, so you're kind of stuck. Not,
Well, then I.
he's got to look
yeah.
at me. He looks at me. He thinks I'm. You know, maybe not. Anyway,
No. The other thing is that porn changes your brain.
okay.
It creates pathways like Coke does, or it creates pathways in your neurons. And what happens is it's like a rut. The more you watch, the deeper the rut. And it gets to the point, Mike, where you can't say no anymore. That's why Coke and chemicals are so difficult to get out of. It takes 2 years for a Coke brain or a meth brain to repair itself. It takes 2 years.
Wow.
You know how long it takes for a sex addict?
All
It
right.
takes 2 to 5 years
Really? Huh.
because of the memories.
Oh.
Because those pictures don't leave your brain.
Yeah.
It takes 5 years to repair that.
Wow. I never do that. Okay.
So say somebody's
So
listening.
your brain chemistry actually changes.
Okay.
That's another definition of addiction, if your brain chemistry changes. And long-term exposure to porn changes your brain.
Wow.
They put it under, they visualize this through tests. And they have a Coke brain, and they have a human Coke addict and a human porn addict side by side, and the brain looks exactly the same.
Wow.
Wow. So you said that you were dealing with these porn addicts. What like for somebody who now realizes that they're addicted to porn, what would you say their first step in, besides getting help? They went to get help. What is like the first the next step to maybe help them?
The first thing we recommend is accountability software.
Okay.
And you get an ally or an accountability partner, of which what happens is every time you go on a questionable site, your ally or your sponsor or your accountability partner gets an email.
Oh wow.
Oh wow.
Oh. Wow.
Gets an email that you've been on a site and that they call you.
Wow.
That's good. I think that would probably definitely start helping people.
And I know guys that have made their wives their accountability partner, and that has never worked well.
No, I would.
I bet not.
I would imagine that would be.
You need another guy that's 3, 4, 5 years down the line in recovery.
Wow.
Have you
to
been
be
at
that
like an
ally or that
accountability
partner.
to somebody?
Then you got to go to groups. There's sex addiction groups out there,
Jeez.
and you need to get involved in an accountability group
Did you?
where you go and talk about it.
Ashley, ask a question here.
Have you been ever like an accountability person, like getting those emails?
Yes,
before?
I am one.
Wow.
Yes, I have a number of people that are accountable to me.
Good.
Well, that's pretty deep. I wouldn't have even imagined.
So from where this conversation started was joking about porn, and now we've gotten into what it really does to people.
Yeah.
Yeah. Wow.
That's weird.
Now let's talk about the church.
Okay.
Let's talk about the church.
Let's talk about it.
Okay, we're supposed to be the prudes. We're not supposed to do this stuff.
Correct.
Okay.
But then
In
again,
fact, there are some people in the church that say you should only use the missionary position.
Oh,
That's
please. Yeah.
That's how strict some people are.
Is that still a thing?
That's how,
Is that
yes.
really?
That's how strict some people are.
Wow. I would have.
And then other Christians do oral sex, and they do anal sex, and they do the gambit. But there are some within the church that are that strict, missionary only, and only for procreation.
Oh yeah. Well, I've heard of that. I can't imagine being in that type of relationship with someone, but and then you have the
How about the Duggars?
yeah, the Duggars. Yeah. Well, I was thinking more of the Catholic priests. That's who I was thinking. Yeah,
Yes.
You know, they seem to have not. They skipped over that part of the Bible somewhere.
Oh my goodness. But anyhow, in the church, 70% of the men have tried porn in the church.
I'm really surprised it's not higher than that. Really, actually, because I mean,
Yeah.
men are men.
And it comes out of repressed families where obedience is more important than a relationship.
Okay.
In other words, obedience to God is more important than a relationship with Christ. And they're repressed. And they don't know how to relate on a level, and they don't know how to relate to their wives very well. And they turn to an alternative. But that's not the worst part.
Okay.
30 to 40% of women in the church watch porn.
I bet you that's even higher too. I'll bet you a lot of people just.
Well, it's self-reporting, Mike,
Yeah.
so you have to assume
Yeah.
some people lie.
I mean, because I would say that women are going to be less likely to watch it, but they're
Yeah.
also going to be less likely to admit watching it because they're women. They're, we're not so, we're not
Especially
supposed
being
to.
in a church,
Right.
because they're going to be like, oh, no, I don't. They're going to want to think that they're giving the right answer
Right,
when deep down they're not.
right. Yeah. Just
So-
out of curiosity, though. Okay, I admit it to watching porn. You?
I knew that was going to happen. I knew this question was going to come up at some point. I have before, yes.
Recently?
Not recently, no.
Are you saying recent as in 10 minutes, or you? And what about you? I mean, I've known
I'm
you
a
forever.
porn addict. I'm a porn addict, Mike.
Oh, you're not.
Yes, I am.
Oh, really? Okay. Wow. Well, I'm.
I have accountability software in all my devices.
Do you? Oh, wow. Huh. Okay. Well, then you're an expert at the subject for sure. I would not have. Would have never thought that was the case. But well, I mean, I would have thought in the past. I wouldn't have thought current.
I started at 11, and it's a secret sin. I'm not real bad. I didn't get into bad stuff. I didn't spend a lot. I never spent money.
I never spent
I was
money.
all free.
No, neither have I.
It was all free.
Yeah.
And it wasn't the bad stuff. Da-da-da-da-da. And I'd go months and months and months without viewing it. But I never could just stop permanently.
Yeah. Huh.
And the consequence is that my wife left me once. Patty left me
Oh. Okay.
because she caught me on porn one too many times.
Wow.
And I'd swear to her I'd never do it again, and then she'd catch me.
But it's like you said though. It's like cocaine.
It's like cocaine.
It is. It's. Wow. I'm impressed. I mean, so it is personal to you as to why you're doing this. Then you're trying
It's
to.
very personal.
That makes it a mission that I can understand.
Yeah.
So
So let me give you one last fact here.
okay.
When conferences come into hotels, what group of people do you think buy the most porn?
Women.
Nope. Pastors.
What? Well,
Pastors.
okay, all right. You know, I hate to say this because I would have said that as a joke. But you're
It's not
saying
a
that's
joke.
serious. Oh, wow.
Because they're away from home and they can never get caught.
Oh,
Yeah.
wow.
Yeah.
See, for me,
They would never do it at home, Mike. They don't do it at home. But when they go away, they go away.
so for me, it's like when I travel to these things like San Diego and LA and all that. I'm traveling with 3 women. I can't do anything. So
So 50 to 56% of pastors view porn.
that's crazy.
Yeah.
Oh, or admit to
It is insidious in the church. It's our enemy's greatest weapon of destroying our souls.
That's weird because it started out with Sodom and Gomorrah or whatever, where they, and here it is again. It's coming all over. Oh, shouldn't say the word coming.
It's all coming over. It's coming to roost.
It's a fitting word.
Now think about this. Okay, you're in a group of people, and a guy raises his hand. And he goes, "I struggle with alcohol. I'm an addict, and I need help." And you're in a church group now, and the next person says, a woman say, "Well, I have a food addiction,
right,
and I can't control it, and I need help."
Right.
And then the guy raises his hand and says, "I'm a sex addict." The whole room disperses and leaves.
Yeah, that's kind of weird.
Because it's the last thing you're going to talk about in church is being a sex addict.
Yeah. I could see that. Yeah, I can't even imagine talking about it. This is the most I've ever talked about it. This is kind of weird because it's like I never really gave it much credence as far as being an addiction. But now you're opening my eyes a little bit that it's more than.
Yeah.
It's really strange to think.
It's more than a pastime, Mike. It's more than a pastime.
Yeah. That's.
No, not everybody's an addict.
No,
Mike. Not everybody's an addict.
Yeah, but I think people hearing this, I'm thinking there are more people that are addicted to it by at least a quarter more, because there's a certain amount of people that just won't ever admit it or talk about it. So that's.
So I went to my last pastor. And we had breakfast. And I was talking to him about this group I'm in, and there's another guy in the church in my group. So I said to him, how does it make you feel that 70% of your males in church view porn? And I stumped him. He didn't know what to say.
That's kind of weird to think about.
And he won't address it from the pulpit because that's very difficult to do. Your people walk out on you.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I could see that. Wow, that's yeah, there's a lot of things involved with what this topic is a lot deeper than I thought. Deeper is maybe the wrong word, but a lot.
That's why you hired me, Mike.
Yeah.
That's why you hired me.
You give me the tough topics here because I don't even know how to think about this because I never would have thought. Well, I guess I would have thought the 70%. That sounds okay. It sounds like I would expect that because you got a certain amount of people that don't really that are asexual. There are a certain amount of people that are asexual in men. Women, I think there's a lot more than 40% because there's going to be a lot of people that don't want to talk about that kind of thing or admit to that kind of thing.
Right.
Yeah, that's an interesting topic. You got me there. I don't even know. I don't even know where to go on that because it's just.
Yeah. I'm
Michael, I've never shut you up in my life.
Yeah, well, it's
This is a first.
I was expecting this conversation to go a little more different than this, but I have no idea what to say in one way or the other to compliment it or tear it down because it's true. What you're saying is true.
right.
So the facts are the facts. Whether or not it's detrimental, it is detrimental to many people. It's not detrimental to all people. I think there's always a section of people that go to the extreme, which would be the addiction, and there's always people that are not wanting to go near that because when I was a young kid, I wouldn't go near that stuff because of my beliefs.
Right.
I tried to steer clear of that stuff that's why one of the reasons I didn't drink or don't drink. It's one of the reasons that I didn't do do any drugs when I was younger too, because to me, first off, I need to be in control of myself. I don't want to do anything that's going to alter my driving or alter my way of life. And whereas if you're drinking or doing drugs, you're going to have that problem. Doing sex isn't going to change my driving, probably, and it's not going to change, but it's going to change another part of me that I hadn't thought of. So it's actually the way you presented it was very interesting because we didn't debate it. We didn't have any debates. We just took the facts, and it sounds like how do you debate the numbers? You know. I've always said you were a master debater. She didn't either hear it or she's not acknowledging it.
I am looking something up.
Oh, okay. But yeah, that
No
was.
comments on your chat line?
What's that?
No comments on your
Oh, I
no
don't
comments
know.
on your chat line?
There is. Let's see. Let's see here. The computer's far enough away that I have a hard time reading it, but it says it comes all down to how you were raised because families today don't have a connection and everything is online, and this is where the battle line needs to be drawn, is how you raise the kids. Okay, to a certain degree I agree with that, but there's certain kids that you can't, I mean, they're going to do
They're going to do what they want no matter how you raise them.
But how do you do that when you were raised a completely different, irresponsible way? That's true. I understand that. Let's see, we did that. Okay, we talked about that. So, I don't know. I really think that it gave me a lot of things to think about. It's things I hadn't thought about before on that. I have friends that are that one's not even he's not in a relationship of any sort, but yeah, I would consider him one of those people. I think there's more people than we would realize that are in that situation that I never would have thought of till now. So now I'll be looking at everybody saying, I wonder if he's in the 70%. But yeah, that was a good topic. I think for sure gives you things to think about that you wouldn't have thought about before. And that's what these topics are all about.
That's right.
So that's really good. Got any more on this, or is that where you're?
No, I'm done. I think I made my point.
You did. You made a good point. And
very good point.
Yeah. So you're welcome to stay on, or you can go, or whatever you want to do. And
Let's stay on for a little bit. I'd like to watch something.
Okay. Let's see here. Let me bring up my notes because I don't even know what I'm talking about yet.
I watched 2 movies this week.
You did? What'd you watch?
Well, I'll tell you this much. I got HBO Max.
Oh, HBO Max. There's a lot of good stuff on there.
So Anton watched John Wick 4.
That John Wick. Did you watch any of the John Wicks?
I have not watched them.
Okay.
No.
They're about as violent as you can get, but it's the first one the guy loses his wife and his dog, and once the guy kills his dog, that's it. He goes crazy over it, and he goes after him. And the second one, wait, which one did he lose his car? Was the car the first one?
I have no idea. I've not watched any of them.
There's 4 of them, and I liked them because they were just bizarre and off the wall, and I kind of like Keanu Reeves for some reason because he's just so bizarre, but he's a really nice guy in real life, and he's a musician in real life, and so I kind of like him because of all that. But his stuff sometimes leaves a lot to be desired. But
I'm not into violent movies like that. But
yeah, it's very violent.
Yeah.
It's a revenge movie because these gangsters took out his car, his wife, his girl, his dog, his house, and he was a retired hitman, and so he went out after them and killed everybody and their sons, and just the way he did it, it was beyond belief. You had to just you had to pretend you didn't. You didn't realize it was not possible, all the things he did, but I thought it was an okay movie.
Yeah. But the 2 movies I watched, I'll give you a clue for each of them.
Okay. Barbie. All women watched Barbie. I hate to admit it.
One thing I was gonna say before I even gave you the clues is which I'm pretty sure you've watched both of these movies.
Okay, well, Barbie was a good movie.
Yeah.
Sadly, I liked it. I didn't want to like it. I really went in with a negative attitude, saying I'm going to hate this movie. It's all pink. I don't want to see this movie. I walked out of it saying, okay, it was okay. It was a good. It amused me because it was so bizarre, and it was all what you would think it was. It was all pink, and everything was Barbie. All the girls were named Barbie.
Yeah.
All the guys were named Ken. And they were all very diversified. They were all different colors, sizes, and all that stuff. And it was just so ludicrous that it was funny. To me, it was funny after I got past the pink and all that other stuff. It actually was okay. It was all right. It wasn't violent. It wasn't. No. It was just. It was a comedy, and it made $1 billion on its own. I mean,
it made a lot of money
because all the girls in the world never have movies made for them. Everybody makes movies for men, and and whoever made that, I guess it was Disney. I think it was a Disney movie.
I don't know.
I think it was. Although, no, it wouldn't have been Disney because it was on Max. It would have been the other one. It was not Paramount. NBC. No. Who owns? Anyway, it was okay. It was an okay movie. And what the other one you said is what? Or what clue were you giving me?
Chocolate.
Oh, Willy Wonka. I didn't watch that one yet. I didn't watch
you didn't?
I didn't watch the new Wonka.
Oh, you didn't?
I did watch the Willy Wonka that had
Johnny Depp.
No. Who was that guy that was the original Willy Wonka guy?
He just died.
No, he died. He died a couple of years or a while ago.
Gene Wilder.
Yeah,
Yes.
Gene. Yeah.
Yeah, that one I watched. And I love that movie. I don't know how they could top that movie.
I like that one. The Wonka was interesting. It was quite interesting. You'll have to watch it. Well,
I watched Creed 3 on Max. That's on there now, and I watched. Well, I haven't watched anything since I've been back because I've been so busy since I've been back. But I actually miss going to movies. I used to go to every movie that came out. I'd go to see it because I had to be. We did movie reviews for this show for a long time, and with COVID and everything, I kind of stopped doing it for a while. Then I started doing it again, and then I don't know. Just it got to the point where I was paying to go. I'd buy the Regal card where you could see as many movies as you want.
Were you looking for the distributor for the Barbie movie?
The studio.
Because it says distributor Warner Brothers.
Oh, Warner
Pictures.
Brothers. Okay, that's okay. So it's WB. Okay.
Yeah.
That makes sense because WB. I couldn't remember who it was, but Warner Brothers does some good. They do some good movies. I knew it couldn't be Disney because Warner Brothers does DC Comics,
Right.
and Max has all the DC stuff.
Yeah.
So, yeah. All right. Well, did you like
Wonka?
Wonka? Yeah.
Yes, I
and you
did.
saw the new Wonka,
Yes.
right?
Yes.
Okay. I'm thinking I'm going to have to see that. I'm probably going to watch it because it's on Max.
Yeah.
I just haven't had time to yet.
Yeah. I really liked it.
Okay. And you haven't seen a movie, I'm assuming, in a while.
I don't watch movies much.
Yeah. Yeah. I want to get back
Nothing
into
against them. Nothing against them. I just don't.
Well, you got to watch.
I'm into podcasts, Mike. I'm into podcasts.
Well, you got to go see Youngest Partisan when it comes out because I'm in it.
Oh yes, I will do that. I guarantee.
I am so looking forward to that movie coming out.
Right.
And you'll have to watch. You're going to have to get Netflix so you can watch the.
I have Netflix.
Okay, Day Zero. We start filming that next month with Robert De Niro.
Okay.
Robert De Niro's in that one. So when Bobby and I hang out, I'll let you know. And he probably won't even look at me because I'll be in background, but it'll still be cool.
Yeah. So I paid for it for the month just to kind of, so I could watch those movies. Anton and I were talking about like maybe doing the year subscription. So I told him, I said, well, I wanted to watch these movies, but I said I paid for it for a month. We have it for a month, and then we can get the money together, and pay it for the year.
Christine says about Barbie, she says, but it was a good movie because Barbie was shallow and Ken had no significance and there was no connection, and he wanted to have a connection instead of just being another guy. That's true. That's what it was really cool because, Barbie was very shallow, and I thought one of the funniest things about the movie was when she took off her high heels. She still walked as if she had high heels on.
Yeah.
That was kind of funny. And when they broke the wall or whatever it was, that the real world got blended in with the Barbie world,
right.
It screwed everything up because all of a sudden her world was not all beauty and all that stuff. So
right.
she had to contend with the real world stuff. That was kind of cool. So that was written. It was written pretty well.
Yeah, very.
Surprisingly. So they'll probably. And the weird thing about that was the woman that played Barbie, the main Barbie, was the same woman that played Harley Quinn.
Harley Quinn. Yeah.
And she was such an evil person in that movie, and such a very, very clean person in this movie. So that was really, to me, that was the heartbreak, was seeing her play in Barbie after seeing her play in that movie.
Almost night and day.
Yes, and she did a good job. You couldn't.
She did. She's a very good actress.
Oh, I love her. She's fun. I think she does a lot of good stuff. What do you want? You're going to bug me all night. Stop it. Stop it. Do I have to give you the eye? You don't want me to give you the eye. Now you got to lay down. Okay? Lay down. You don't want me to give you the eye. My dog likes to pester me when we're on the air because she knows she can get more treats. Then I give her the eye, and then she lays down and doesn't bug me. But I feel guilty when I do that. I don't want to ever do that to her because she was so abused before I got her. Now, don't give me those eyes. I'm going to look this way. I don't want to see it because whenever she gives me the eyes, I just melt. But anyway, yeah. Okay. All right. Well, let's see here. Let's see what we got. I got topics and stuff that I will bring up here in a second. Let's see. Uh-oh. I have a feeling this is not updated. I might have to sign in again to have this updated. Son of a gun. All right. Let me get this back up because it has old stories on. Supposed to have the new ones. I could always open a browser if I have to. So for those people that are watching, the new band that I'm playing in is got a name. They're called Revinylize, which is a cool name because we grew up with all vinyl. When we were kids, that's all we had. Vinyl and
That's all we had.
cassettes. But these guys play really well. It feels good to be in a band that people know their parts, and I like being the weakest link in the band instead of being the strongest link. It's good to be able to sit back and let people. I don't have to run the band. That's the first band I've been in. I don't have to run, other than the ones I got fired from. But that's beside the point. And the guy I said, when are you going to accept my friend request on Facebook? And his answer was, well, when I know you're going to be around. He said, we've gone through a lot of people, and I don't want to make a commitment to somebody that's not going to be around. I said, look, the only way you're getting rid of me is to fire me. I said, you guys are the band that I've been looking for a long time. So, you guys got to just get rid of me if you don't want me in the band. I don't think that's the case because they keep complimenting me. They keep saying that, and we're doing, like, this band is the first band I've ever been in where you use headphones, or earbuds for your monitors. And I find that I can sing stuff that I never imagined singing because I can hear myself. Not everybody's fighting for the loudest thing. So I'm hitting things I never imagined playing. And we're playing Led Zeppelin, we're playing all kinds of stuff that I would love to play.
Mm-hmm.
And we already, after 3 practices, I've got a job already. We're going to be playing in June 8th. We're going to do a memorial service for somebody that just passed away. And we're doing songs that I like doing. I mean, of all the songs that we're doing right now, I think there's only one that I really don't like. And I got them to kick one out that I didn't like. So I told them to kick out. I said I wouldn't sing Man in a Box. And I don't know if you're familiar with that song, but one of the lines is, Jesus Christ, deny your maker. And I said, no, I won't sing that. I don't sing about politics. I don't sing about religion. Whatever people choose to believe, that's fine. But I refuse to sing stuff like that. That's not me. So they were okay with it. Now, if I could get them to drop that got a little change in my pocket, singing ding-a-ling-a-ling, that little stupid song. I can't stand that song. That's the only song that we're doing that I absolutely hate. I'm going to figure out a way to drop that song out of the set list somehow. So, other than that, we're doing stuff I like Aerosmith and
Drops. Oops, don't know where it went.
Yeah. So I want to do good rock and roll, not that crappy stuff. So, but it's cool. It's fun doing music again. It's fun playing with guys that know how to play. The bass player. I've probably never seen a bass player that was as good as this guy. He's a country bass player. He plays in another band. He plays rock and he plays country.
Nice.
And he plays really well. And the drummer plays really solid. The one I got 2 guitars. I'm used to one guitar. He plays the main guy, the guy that started the band. He's another guy that seems to know like a lot of songs. He knows more songs than But they're impressed by the fact that I come in there and they'll say, "How about this song?" And I'll pull up. Hey, here it is. And I'll have lyrics for a lot of the songs. And if I don't, I got it within 30 seconds, and that impresses them that I can pull them out of nowhere. But it's fun. It's fun playing again, and I missed it so much that I needed this. I needed to be able to do this, and it'll be fun once we actually play out.
Are you going to start to maybe try and convince them to play Grange Fair?
Okay, so Grange Fair wouldn't achieve. Well, there's a 2-part question. That's a 2-part question.
Okay.
The lady from Grange Fair called me in January and asked if we'd play this year, and I told her that Ken isn't with us anymore.
Right.
And she said, "Well, okay, well that's sad." And I said, "I have a new band I'm working on." I said, "But it's not a 2-piece band." Mm-hmm. So they wanted us because we were a small band. But she said she would contact me this fall that she would put us on a bigger stage.
Oh.
So there is a chance we'll be playing the Grange Fair. That'll be my third time, and they never, ever bring somebody back twice.
Right.
Especially 2 years in a row.
Right.
So this would have been 3 years in 3 out of 5 years. So the Grange Fair is a big deal. I don't know if you know that, Doug. It's a pretty big fair. They have like big names that come to this fair, and they have multiple stages.
Yes, they have a south side stage and a grandstand.
And then they have in the park, where Ken and I played in the park.
Jubilee Grove.
Yeah. So, but it'd be cool to get on one of the big stages, because that's one of my big things. This last band, I want to make it worthwhile. I want to play some bigger places, and I don't care about the money. I just want to make it. I want to play big stages. What do we got here? But it was she was okay. Okay. Is it something to chew on? Okay. Yeah, I gave her something. Did I give her something to chew? I don't know. She's chewing on something today. Anyway, yeah, that was good stuff. Okay, did my thing come back now? Let's see. Hopefully it's not there. Okay, hold on. I got to figure out why it's not there.
I believe I saw that Jody Messina, she's a country artist, was coming to Grange Fair this year.
Oh, neat. All right, I gotta open up another browser because it's not allowing my thing to update. I wonder what's going on here. All right, let's see here. Okay, bring this out, and we will open. Oh, what's that? Oh, that's the video of. So our picture of the day is going to be the eclipse, and I will get this thing going here. Oh, I could play the auditions. You want to do the auditions next?
Yeah.
Okay. Problem is Doug can't see them.
Aww.
I can see them on my phone.
Oh, okay, good. Then I'm going to play the auditions. These are 3 auditions that I got. Let's see. Okay. Auditions. Nope, I put them in a wrong place. Where did I put them? I put them in a different place this time. Hold on. Oh, no, I did put them here. Okay. Okay, so this first one, I don't know which one I want to play first. I like these. The first one is, no, I want to play that second because that was a good one. This one, I played Vern, and this was for, I forget what it was.
Classified trash.
Oh,
Trash from Harrisburg,
I didn't
Pennsylvania.
hear me. Wait, where's my headphones?
Available March 26th through 28th.
Got my headphones. Oh, here they are. Is it playing?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, it is. Okay. Okay.
Vern! Nuh-uh. No. Stay away from me.
Oh, yeah, I was mad.
I'm done talking.
We have a home together. You just can't leave.
Watch me.
I told you death before divorce.
You know what? I'd rather be dead than stay married to you.
You don't mean that. If you leave me, I'll death.
Make all the threats you want. It's still over.
Nothing is over. You don't mean that. If you leave me, I'll death.
That was me being angry. That was fun because I had a lot of women to draw back on that I that I got in fights like that. But people don't take me seriously when I'm mad. So I don't know. The other one I think I did. The last one I did. I'm going to play that last one. I'm going to play second because the one I'm going to play third was a special one that I thought was particularly funny. The next one is it's a couple scenes from a movie that's coming out called Chilltown, and I'm auditioning for. I think he's a scumbag. So I don't know anything about being a scumbag. So
No, not at all.
It was a good one though. This is a long one, but it's worth worth it, just because they were trying to get all the different emotions out.
Classing my trash, Harrisburg, Pennsylvania, and I'm reading for the part of Sean.
Sean, that's right. Couldn't remember his name.
I know. I can die any minute. If you drive any slower, it might be in this car.
You shouldn't be here.
Let me carry the pepper shaker.
No.
Oh, I gotta move Doug.
Doug's in the middle of your Doug's auditioning too?
Yeah.
Leave you with Mr. Miyagi and Queen Latifah over here. Nuh-uh.
You look like a small penis with a fat face. Mostly. I'm glad I have all you guys here with me.
I've got nothing else going on. Hey, numbnuts, dropping off?
Yeah, just handing off.
You want some of this, tough guy?
I'm sorry?
For what? And don't touch me. I'm Irish. We only touch to fight or fuck. Choose wisely.
Thanks for watching her.
How's our friend?
Edgy as hell, I can tell the truth, because I can't remember shit. But sometimes I need to zip it.
I shouldn't give him such a hard time. I can't help it. He's got that face, that general aura, you know, that needs to be fucked with.
I've got a Danish. Eat something. I'm on a pre-event diet.
Now, no offense, I hate to tell you this, because you're a person I actually like, but the types of persons who win awards are generally fundamentally assholes.
Yeah, we are. How are you feeling?
I'm good. I'm kicking and screaming, sometimes crying, but here, like circling the drain.
Call Eva. Please come home. Baby, I know you're very sick.
Takes one to know one.
I'm sorry, you're out of time.
I took my head out of my ass long enough to smell the roses.
It's nice seeing you today. Having you at the event tonight.
If only this was real.
So this guy's sick and dying.
I'd leave you here with Queen Latifah and Mr. Miyagi over there?
For real, hearing your truck's horn made me half as fucking terrified as I was a minute ago. John, thanks for coming too. And what the fuck is wrong with you? Why can't you get off the machines anymore? Why?
I've got nothing else going on.
Shut up.
So what's the plan?
Maybe Val can call Eva and see if she can come down with Pam. She marched right out of that hospital right after she looked like she was so ready. Tommy, and not the one we all like. We should just show up for this. This isn't going to be pretty. Right. Call the police?
No cops. Cops?
JC.
What floor are they on?
47.
Elevator it is.
Why should we take the stairs? Why are there still stairs?
Whatever. I'll be the muscle then.
Val, can we please let the dipshit out?
In a black neighborhood.
You are the most racist.
No. My brother is way more racist than me. Him and the people that live in what used to be Russia.
I am Asian.
Not the same, John.
You are gay.
Not the same, John. So what? What the fuck does that have to do with anything? Can we stop the truck, actually? I need to take a leak again. Hell of a day to die. Had it all. Now we have to go. You told her what you did, how you did it, that she isn't the story. You picked up the phone when she called. You told her it was just about today. You did your job.
She's gonna hurt herself.
She doesn't want our help. Maybe she will tomorrow. We gotta go now.
We're just gonna leave her?
Yeah. Let's go to the diner. We're unplugged in the real world and can eat real food. Let's go share some disco fries before my clock finally gets punched for good. Maybe she'll call, and we'll come right back.
So that was the that was 4 scenes that we did, and it showed different emotions on each one. It showed him angry, it showed him kind of funny, it showed him tough guy, it showed him weak guy. I like diversity like that because it gave me a chance to show the range that I can do. So, what do you think?
I think it was pretty cool.
And then the last one is funny. I think you'll, if you don't laugh at the last one, I'm going to give up acting altogether. So.
Ooh. Okay.
No, I'm not. Now this last one is a part of a technology advertisement. So what they're doing is they're advertising new technology, and I'm Mr. Legacy, so you know I'm the old guy. And they told me in the script what it was going to look like, and I made it look like what they wanted it to look like, because they don't expect people to know how to edit. And I just did some extra stuff to make that kind of stand out, I think. But it's called Mr. Legacy. So, we'll see if you like this.
I see my trash from Harrisburg, Pennsylvania, and I'm reading for the part of Mr. Legacy.
Hi, I'm Zero Network. We do microsegmentation.
And I'm Mr. Legacy. We do microsegmentation. We apply a firewall bubble around every machine to prevent nasty stuff like ransomware.
In a fully automated way.
Automated, right. Let me show you how the big guys do it.
This is funny. That's one of the things I did. I added that. I did that too.
First step, installing an agent.
We don't do that. I started an automated rule creation.
Our rules are handmade, bespoke.
That's it. I just think it was funny. I threw that thing of wires across the room, except that it hit something and it spilled all these screws and stuff, and it made that noise. I didn't expect it to make the noise. I just wanted to see the wires across the room, and I made it. But that does time up with the buzzer on my watch. It's just lagged on this computer, but it actually looked pretty good. So if I may not get it, but I thought I did a pretty good job of putting the extra stuff in there. And if they were looking for something different, I gave it to them.
Oh yeah.
And I had to look up how to say bespoke. Do you know about bespoke? Did you ever see the word bespoke?
No.
I never saw it. It's spelled B-E-S-P-O-K-E, and I was going to say bespoke, and I looked it up online, and then I had to play how it's pronounced, and it's bespoke.
Oh, okay.
So, but that was a fun one because it was just I just loved the way I only did the wires thing done once, but I was lucky enough that it hit the screws that I didn't expect it to hit, and screws went flying all over the place. And I thought, that's what I wanted to do, but I didn't want to do it that way, and I couldn't duplicate that sound again. So
no, you couldn't. You had one shot.
It was really by accident. So, but those are the three I gave in this weekend. So. And I got the one was really close to not making it on time. The last one that I did took me a while to do because I had to learn like 12 pages of script.
Oh.
Well, when I say learned, I adapted it to my computer screen because I have a big monitor like that I have turned this way so you could see all the words right down there. So the one time I was looking down, and if I had seen that I was doing that, I would have re-recorded it because it looked like I was, it looks like I was like really bummed out, but it was really, I was reading the script at the bottom. So that was an accident that it came out that way. But I've got Christine has been my reader.
Right.
And she's done a good job, and it's fun to do it. I usually do 6 to 8 a week, but lately, since the new year, I haven't really done that many because there aren't as many things that I want to apply for. So, that's...
Yay, Christine, for helping. You get zeros.
Yes, she deserves a lot of zeros because she puts up with a lot of the crap I have to do, and she has to do her part and stuff. But okay, this is now is that the no? Okay, it didn't do it. Let me pull up the other. Let's see, I need to pull up account switched. What's that mean? You recently switched. No, I didn't. Because I switched the account. I didn't switch anything. Oh, it's doing something weird. Oh, just kicked me out of that. Why did it do that? Okay. Now I got to put my picture of the day back up again. Let's see. Well, see, I got to open the OneDrive or the OneNote. So I have my notes. I wonder if I could just copy and paste them over there. Might be able to do that. Because for some reason it's not updating. Should update it. I don't want to sign out. All right. Okay. All right, let's go down to, should be at celebrities or entertainment. There we go. And I need entertainment here too. What I got? You didn't watch any Breaking the Band, right? Okay. All right. Oh, yeah, we could do this. I got pictures. I'll show you some of the pictures from my last photo shoot. I did pictures. This is my favorite look. I did pictures in San Diego on a giant chessboard.
Yeah, I saw you put one as your profile pic, and I really like that one.
I really like the idea of this, and it took me a while to find the right seating arrangement before, where I looked, what I didn't. The first one I laid down on my back, that didn't work out. But when I sat up, it started to come into what I wanted it to be. And
that's a good picture.
Yeah, I love those pictures a lot.
But that one was a nice. The one you just had up.
The one with the bunch of the.
That one.
Yeah, I like that one a lot.
That one's a nice one.
Yeah, it was cool because these pictures, darn. I lost him. Doug left us. Doug, where'd you go? You should have left me.
Look, now you're on the screen twice.
Well, I should be. Hey, what am I doing up there? Yeah. That's weird. Well, I guess he's gone. So, I don't know if I should leave it up or not. I think I'll take it off the screen up there because it doesn't really need to be up there. Okay, now let's see. Wait a minute. I gotta do this.
Talking about me being twice.
Well, I'm the host. I'm the host with the most. Or something like that. See, all I gotta do is take this off. Let me see. I got layers and cut this 3 off. This one off. I think didn't cut off. Okay, now he's gone. Okay. Well, that kind of bummed me. You know what I need? I need you to talk.
You need me to talk. Okay, let me go.
Not even a minute.
Not even a minute? All right. I've been starting to collect.
Oh, why don't you talk about that one you sent me about Kelsey?
Oh, yeah, that one.
Yeah, talk about that. And then there was another one you sent too.
Where are you at? There you are. It says, fans are shocked as Taylor Swift and Travis Kelce announce they're on a break. And as I was reading about it, Taylor Swift and Travis Kelce, they're not taking a break from each other. They're taking a break from being in the eyes of everybody. So, they said that they've been in the eyes a lot, and they just kind of want to take it back and just be to themselves a little bit, trying to get out of the public eye a little bit. It's been a lot. They have went to couples therapy to try and help that. And, with being two very popular people, that they just want to kind of step back and take stuff, take some time, to themselves.
So, she's on the market again.
No. So what it was saying was that they've been in the public eye so much that they just want to take time to themselves.
So they're not taking time individually to themselves.
No.
Ah, I thought she was going to come after
That's
me.
what I thought too before I read, and I sent it to you before I read it, and then I sat there and read it.
And I hear that I could have used that picture to entice her.
Yeah.
The picture of me. Did you notice that I'm wearing black and white?
Yes.
And did you that when I saw this place
Mhm.
and I saw that it was that this chess set was outdoors and stuff, and it was that big.
Right.
I decided I got a black shirt and black pants. I want to go out and do that.
Right.
And I said to the photographers, don't tell anyone else because I don't want anyone else copying my pictures.
Right.
So anyway.
They did go to couples therapy because they knew, like, things have been tough and like that, and trying to like work on their communication and stuff like that. But they said that they just kind of want to go to wherever they are, and they want to call this their nesting period. Is they kind of just want to stay low.
I can imagine that it would be real difficult to maintain or have any kind of relationship when you're
right
when you're either of them, because they have a following, and they're two different followings, and it's got to be horrible to be
right
like that. And I can imagine, Puppy, get out of there. Cheyenne, get out of there. I don't want her in there because she'll destroy things.
Yeah.
But anyway, yeah, I would imagine that it would be kind of difficult to maintain any kind of real relationships, because you got to always worry about who's watching you.
You have Travis Kelce, who plays for the Chiefs. They just won the Super Bowl.
Yep.
You've got Taylor Swift, who she was popular when at first. Then she kind of died off a little bit. Now she's back popular again because she's doing all her original stuff.
Right.
Because she finally stood up for herself. So now she's becoming popular again. So, like I said, you got two major people.
Right. Right. It's bad enough if one of you have the fame, but when you got two people, you know, I would imagine that's a major thing.
And this Jim, they keep putting themselves out there. You're right. So now this is them taking the step back and saying, you know what? We need the time for ourselves to work on ourselves.
Yes.
And I think that's a good thing because every relationship sometimes does need that.
Yes.
I mean, me and my boyfriend, we are having communication issues
Right.
at times, and we have to, hey, take a step back and let's, I've even talked to him about not going to necessarily therapy, but, like maybe getting on the computers and finding like a communication paper to do together,
What's that mean?
So like go online, look up like a paper for like communication, like topics to communicate about.
Oh.
And then just take the time to sit down and talk with him. And with his schedule now changing, there's going to be more time for him and I to do things.
Cool.
So he thinks that's part of it too. He wants to spend more time and have more time for his family, which he's going to be able to do, which is nice as well. So
I like the guy. He has my seal of approval.
Yeah.
So, yeah. All right. All right. Now we can look at these again if we so shall desire.
Okay.
Again, this is just the one look. I like this one when I'm angry, like stern, and there I'm just thinking about things, and there I'm like, ooh. And then he had me talking, and he was taking pictures. And, he found a way to. I actually used that one there for I edited that picture. I'm not going to show you all of them because there's 100 and I don't know how many.
Oh, wow.
He took a lot. I didn't expect him to take that many.
Well, that's a good one, too.
Yeah, but I feel like I don't have a neck.
Yeah. And you said this big chessboard was in San Diego?
Yeah. It's part of a mansion that we were in. It was a nice mansion. I mean, not that...
Were you the only one to use it?
To use the chessboard, yes.
Nice.
I saw that and I said, "Oh, I've got to have that," because I used to play chess when I was in high school. And hi, can I help you? Is there something you want? You want to say something on the air? You don't even talk.
Cheyenne. Hi, puppy. Hi. No, look, she looked at me and didn't even budge.
I know what she wants. I know what dogs want. I know what dogs want.
Look. She go, "What you got, Dad? What you got?" Hi.
I can't get it open, but, Is this what you want? Or what?
Get up and get it. Get it, Cheyenne.
Yeah. My tooth got caught on it.
Ooh.
Yeah, she likes those things. All right. Anyway, so
And she lays right down.
But this one was I would have liked to have had a better expression on my face.
Right.
I would have probably used that one for something because I like the
background.
The stuff in the background.
Like more of a smile, maybe.
Yeah, it would have been cool. I looked angry because they wanted anger and that. But there were a couple of really, really, really good ones. I would have liked the ones like the other one, except that I feel like I look like I didn't have a neck.
Yeah.
Or I look like I'm devious or something.
Right.
Something about that stuff. But that was fun. It was definitely interesting. They're out of order. I wonder why they're out of order. Because I did them all in a row. I did them. I didn't switch.
Right.
I only made 3 poses in that whole thing.
Right.
So somehow they got all.
Oh, that other
up.
one that you.
Which one?
Go back. Go back again. That one, kind of like when you're staring off into the distance.
Well, if you would like to look at those on your own, I think you can favorite ones.
Okay.
If you do that, I'm going to be picking some that I'll be printing out.
Okay.
So these actually would be good for wrestling too.
Yeah.
But yeah, I liked a couple of these. That was a decent one. That was actually a dopey one. That's an angry one. But it wasn't too bad of a look.
Right.
I've been looking for some new pictures, and I can use some of those. I can't really use. I'm gonna. Okay, so I'm gonna update my Actors Access with some all new pictures. I'm gonna, and I ask them because there's different schools of thought. One school of thought is if you're acting, you should be an actor only and nothing else. Like you could be, you could have like a look like a smile or that, or have these different looks like that, which I will have one of each, but I'll have different clothes on for different looks. I said, what about if I wanted to do? I explained to the lady, I've been doing music for 40 years, and I was told I probably shouldn't do a music look. She said, you should do a music look. I said, well, does that mean I should do a professional wrestling look? Because I was in professional wrestling for 12 years. And she's like, you were in that? And she just said, yes, you definitely got to do professional wrestling. So that's why I need one with me in the belt.
Okay.
And even if I don't get it this weekend, I want to get one to do that I can do that as one of my looks. So I'll put that on there. And it gives me a diversified look overall. And so that's kind of what I want, is to be, I want to stand out from the other people.
Right.
So, well, that gives you an idea of that look. Then I've got, let me see if there's anything that I missed that we, trying to see if there's any, this is a nice smiling look.
Oh, I like that one.
Yeah, I think I took that one and I used it, and I made it so that the pawns were in the picture too. I did do one of those. So it's kind of fun. It's fun to do those looks. And then the next look was the one with my new suit, my three-piece suit.
Okay.
I didn't like the background he used on this one because I had a dark suit and he had a back. Oh, that's the red one. Okay, I guess the third one was the suit. But this was a red shirt that I bought at Goodwill. It cost me like $4, $5, and I kind of like that. And they had me sitting down on the stairs of the mansion, and
what's the print on there?
they're little pineapples.
That's what I thought.
So I planned on hopefully seeing. These are all different looks from my normal stuff because I have not really done anything with that kind of thing. But that was the same photographer as the first one. We kept trying to get me into different looks and different different positions and things like that. And he liked the stuff I was doing, because he said that he thought that I had a lot of looks, a lot of expressions and stuff that he wanted to capture.
Right.
And a lot of, like, when you do modeling and stuff like that, they never teach you how to do any of that stuff.
No.
And I just figured it out from shoot to shoot, what worked and what didn't work.
I mean, modeling is hard because, so I used to watch the show America's Next Top Model, and I mean, some of the stuff that they would do and try and shoot and trying to get these emotions, I sit there and I'm like, I don't know how I could do it.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, you gotta, it's like, the third shoot that I had was Atlanta. And that's when I decided I was going to go on a limb, and I would strut like I was doing the wrestling thing, and that came out pretty cool. So I used it again when I was in Vegas, and I used it in Vegas first, and then I used it in Atlanta, and those pictures came out really well. And I lost so much weight in the period of times that I had to do a lot more pictures, but the new ones that I got, I think, turned out without strutting and stuff.
Right.
I think I finally got it. I got what it's all about. And now, like, this one's a pretty cool picture, too. All these pictures, before I would say, I don't know what I'm going to do, but now I kind of got the swing of things.
Right.
So there's always room for improvement.
Oh, absolutely.
I think each time my pictures have gotten better.
Oh, absolutely.
And I like the fact that there's less of me. I want to show some. I want to get a little further here. 65. Seems to be looping around. Is it doing the same pictures, or is it just? I think it just uploads in a random thing. But so I'll take one of these. I'll take one of the other ones, and then I got another. The next one was a suit. That was the one I was unhappy with because it turned out being turned out to be a black background with this blue suit, and I don't know why he insisted on this.
Just far away, it just looks like you had just your head there.
Yeah, and it really kind of missed. I don't know. I just kind of don't know why he had to have that black background. See, now it's
popped.
Okay.
Yeah.
But he changed the thing after 2 pictures or something, and he was saying to me, I do male models all the time. And I thought, okay, well then I'll have something really good. I don't like it because the black background there.
Right.
And it just took away from everything that it was.
Right.
But I don't know. I think it would have been better with a white background or some different background when you're wearing a dark suit.
Right. It would pop.
Yeah.
Because you had that white background and that one was a nice one though.
Yeah, it was, but again, the black background,
Right.
I think took away from, and plus he cut my head off here,
Well, yeah.
so I can't.
I mean,
really
I
use
just
that.
like the smile.
Yeah. But I don't know. Just kind of sucked because of that. Because I was thinking this was going to be good because this suit really looked good on me.
Mhm.
I bought that
Yeah,
suit
you
for
were really
$15.
you were really excited and happy about it, and
Yeah. But when I got these pictures, I didn't like what he did with them. For a guy who is, doing male guys, male pictures all the time, he should have known better than putting a black background for it.
right.
So I'll probably go to use that suit again in the next shoot wherever I'm going to be, because you can't really use that. Really sad, because the white ones came out just fine.
Yeah. Can you go to the top, the first white background that you? It's up the very top.
Is it? Okay. Oh, I hit something. Oh, looks like that looks like a Robert De Niro picture. That's my Robert De Niro impression.
I think it just made a whole new window.
Yeah, it did. Okay, so now we'll go from the top on. Oh, no, go on. This one here.
Yeah.
Yeah, that one was okay. It would open. Well, yeah, that one's not too bad.
Yeah, I like that one.
I might use that one.
I like that one.
I might use that one because that one would work.
I really like that one a lot.
Looks like I'm a business guy.
Mhm.
And
it's like you're trying to think of a whole big idea or something.
well, I was kidding around with somebody saying I've been typecast as a congressman. Is it something to? Oh, great. They keep. Okay. Yeah. Okay. That's Jim. Okay.
Yeah.
So that was the second look, and then the third look, or that was the third look, and the fourth look was. I went back to my first photographer, and this was. You never would ever see me in this in public. First off,
Okay.
because I don't wear purple.
Purple's my favorite color.
Well, then you're probably going to like these pictures. I like these pictures, though. A lot of these are headshots here on these. But notice this. I'm going to tell you the story of these.
I see you have, yeah.
They're Versace's.
Okay.
They're real Versace's.
Ooh.
They're $900 glasses.
Whew.
Let me tell you the story on those. My friend Christine, not to be confused with the other Christine. My friend, let's call her Tina. She was on the beach a couple weeks ago in California. She was staying with some friends, and her friends talked to her, and she goes out. She and I have one thing in common. We both like the beach,
right?
And we like to look for shells. And she was on the beach looking for shells, and she looks for pennies.
Okay.
Because she considers them pennies from her husband, because her husband died.
Right.
So every time she sees a penny, she says it's a husband thing. So she found a penny, and she found shells, and she attributed them to him. And she found something else down there, and she reached down to get it, and it was sunglasses. It was Versace sunglasses. She looked around to see whose they were, because she would give them back to him.
Right.
There was nobody there.
Nuh-uh.
She got these sunglasses for free. So she took them because nobody was there, and she didn't know what to do about it. What do you do? Just leave them there, And she opened the thing up, and she thought it was an empty glass case. She opened it up, and they were in there. And so she had these glasses, and she got her pictures taken. And a couple people borrowed them like I did. She borrowed my guitar one time, so I said, okay, I want to borrow the glasses.
Right. What?
So I should get a Versace contract for this, because I did take a couple pictures of the Versaces. Well, it looks like he did all headshots on here. Oh, here we go. This was a good one. I like this one.
Oh yeah.
I feel that's pretty indicative of what I look like, and that's a good one too. You're not looking. Gotta look. Gotta look.
I like that one.
Yeah.
Sorry, it's
That
time.
one, I like that one too. But my head's cut off there. I can't really use that one. I took a couple of
That
those.
one's dark.
Yeah, that one was real dark. And then I took these that I always take. I always take the ones looking up, and I did a couple extra ones just because, that one there I use all the time. And actually, that one's pretty good. I like that one a lot.
Yeah.
Looks like I work at Home Depot or something. But, that's my mean look. There's my happy look. Oh, my hair's way. Now this is the thing in the background here. This is a giant water tower.
Oh wow.
And that's just behind me. That's what it is. It's a black colored water tower. And it was on the plantation or on the mansion place. And they actually have a wine vinery, whatever it is, on that property. And outside our place was a lemon tree, and I got 2 lemons upstairs
nice.
that I got from the lemon tree. But it was cool. I thought these pictures were okay. I really liked the pictures, and it shows a lot of my weight loss too. That looks like I should be in an ad. Yes, with Versace. Hey.
Hello,
how you doing?
Yeah, I was gonna say.
You love purple too? Okay. Well, I'm not a big purple fan, but I do like the pictures that came out in purple. I really, when I bought that shirt, I was thinking to myself, okay, I'm going to shock people because this is not a color I would wear. I don't know if it looked. I think somebody said it looked good on me because of the color palette or whatever. But
right.
I had a blue one that I got it stained before I could use it, and another a mint green, greenish one that looked like it was right, but when I went to put it on, there was a little tear right there where the buttons go.
Oh.
And I didn't see it when I first wore it, and that's
right.
That would have been my other color, but because I found that it was not able to be used, I ended up having it's just upstairs. I think I gave it to Christine to give away. That one's a good one.
Oh yeah, it is.
That one looks like I'm in love. But yeah, it was a good photo shoot. Blue and purple are my favorite colors, and dyed my hair with those colors. Really? A purple hair? Blue and purple hair? Ooh.
Well, that's what kind of my hair is supposed to be, is like a purple.
Yeah, reddish purple. Yeah. That's a Shannon color there. I thought a lot about her this week. So I have a chance to. Christine wants to throw the angel wings away, and I have her angel wings, and I might. Do you want them?
I'll take them. Yeah.
Okay. I hate to throw anything away that is hers because I don't have much of hers anymore.
Yeah. I'll take them.
Good. I'm glad I didn't throw them away then. I just happened to think that you liked her and you guys got along. You guys got along, right? Okay. Yeah. They're kind of falling apart, but they were in this closet for. I don't know. I was cleaning the closet out and I saw them there. I thought, wow, I can't believe I still have those. And so if you want them, you're welcome to them. I'd like them to go to a good home rather than just throw them away.
Right. Maybe even I'll do something special for somebody.
Okay.
And drop them off somewhere else.
Okay. Oh. Someone I know? Someone I never met? Okay.
No, you know this person.
I think I do. She's older than you? Okay. I know her. Anyway.
I'll be nice. I can be nice.
That's very nice. But anyway, let's see here. Then that one. I really found that these overall, other than the suit picture, the three I really liked, and I really liked the chessboard one most of all. So I'm definitely going to use the chessboard one. So
I'll type something up. I'll type something up and print it out. And
okay.
Be like a little drop from heaven.
There you go. There you go. All right, so I'm going to copy all these over to the other. I only got 4 for entertainment this week because I figured Doug was going to be on and didn't want to do too many things because
Right.
I wanted to give him ample time to talk about that stuff. That actually went pretty well. I didn't know.
Yeah.
I thought it was going to be a debate, but it really actually I saw once I realized that he wasn't going to debate.
Mhm.
All right, it's not going to let me do this. Why are you going to be a pain about this?
Yeah, that was quite a big perspective.
Yes. Yes.
I was waiting for you to ask me that question too.
I didn't.
I was sitting here. I'm like, I'm not gonna say. I'm gonna wait till I'm asked, and if I'm not asked, then I'll slick on by.
Yeah, I see how you are. I had to bring you into the conversation. Can't let you sit there and just play innocent. We know how innocent you are.
I am.
Yeah. All right. All right. There are a couple here that are really. Actually, you know what? I'm just going to work off this. I'll just do it this way. It's going to be a lot easier than going back and forth.
Right.
Okay. So John Mellencamp had a concert recently, and he was talking to the crowd, and somebody in the crowd said, "Why don't you just play some music?"
Oh, okay.
And his answer was, well, I'll just play it. He really, let's just say he's a grumpy old man in my eyes now. But I think it's funny that he didn't like the fact that somebody was heckling him. You know, because when I go to a concert, I don't care. If they want to talk, they can talk. I just want to see the guy, whoever I paid money to see. And
Mike, I got a 90% on my edit for my group short film interview we did in class.
All right, she's a really super person, and I'm pulling for her to be my director because I could probably afford her, which isn't saying much because I can't really afford much. She was one of the people that was in our hen house in L.A.
Okay.
And I don't know if I've seen her since then, but super person. Okay, so we will go to here. And anyway, so John Mellencamp had he had this concert, and he was between songs, and he was talking about, he was a storyteller. He was telling a story, and somebody said, "Just sing. Just why don't you sing?" And people like that would drive me crazy.
Yeah.
But anyway, so he goes, all right, let's see here. Well, I you know what? I'm not going to say it. I'm just going to let him say it. How about that? We'll let him talk about it.
Well, I shouldn't have said that because here came that little arthritic finger right in my face.
Okay, what's going on here?
And she went, "It's just like you, buddy, to be."
Okay. Come on. Stupid TikTok. Come on. Oh, it's not playing. What are you doing?
Smart aleck when I'm talking to Jesus.
And then somebody has to say a smart aleck remark. Come on. This is really killing me because this.
Yeah, it is.
Now the guy goes, "Why don't you play some music?"
Mm-hmm.
Why? Come on, TikTok.
You're really.
Come on, we haven't had any problems all night.
Yeah.
He said, "I am playing music."
Oh.
But he's a storyteller. I saw him in concert in 1980-ish. No, 1990-ish. And he was a good concert. I really liked him. I didn't think I'd like him, and I actually liked him a lot. So it was interesting. But people like that, if you're gonna go to a concert, just let the guy do what he's supposed to do.
Right.
You know, I don't want people heckling me either. So, but that was the heckle. And there's a good-looking guy right there.
Yeah. She said, "Yep, does not cost a lot of money to hire me."
Let's see here. Oh, this was interesting.
Okay.
Roger Daltrey is one of the guys that I fell in love with for his music.
Okay.
He's the singer for The Who. He also did his own stuff, his own music, and he's one of the guys that made me want to be a rock star.
Mm-hmm.
And he's out doing his own thing with his own band, not The Who.
Leslie Pina says hello.
Hey, how you doing? And there's a friend of mine that I like a lot too. I'm going to have her, now that we got this working, I'm going to have her on the show.
Wonderful.
Now that I got the teleconferencing working, we can do a lot of stuff that we weren't able to do before. And just ironing out the bugs, but I think they worked. I think it worked pretty well today.
Yeah, they did.
I was actually very happy with the way that it worked today. So I was thinking I was going to do her interview not live, but I can do her interview live now because we've got everything I wanted to do. Okay, Roger Daltrey. So he's out on the road. He's what was I going to say? Slight Sentiment. Oh yeah. So he has his own show, his own band and stuff, and he's out on tour. But the thing I found interesting about this was down here, musicians who have switched instruments. What do you think he played before he got into Who?
Before he got into the Who.
Yeah, he's the singer in Who.
He's the singer.
What do you think he played? And if you say guitar, you're going to be wrong. So.
Well, yeah, no, I figured it wasn't guitar because he has a guitar.
And he didn't play guitar in the Who, by the way.
Oh, okay.
He played vocals.
I didn't know. I thought vocals was just vocals and not an instrument.
Okay, you're going to get me mad. You're the second person who said that to me. You're not a musician. You're just a singer.
No. I'm not saying he's not a musician.
Well,
I'm just saying
Darrell already has the answer.
But that was what I was gonna guess.
But she beat you to it.
Well, because I was on something else.
She has a 30-second delay, and she still beat you.
Because we were talking. But that was going to be my guess.
Sure it was. Anyway, yes. I didn't know that, and I was really surprised. But anyway, the rest of these guys are all like that. Tom Petty was apparently playing something also. I didn't read what he played, but I just found it interesting because Roger Daltrey was in a band called the Jam Band.
Okay.
By the way, that's the band name that the one band that I was jamming with in E-Town, they were talking about naming their band the Jam Band. And I said to him, no, you can't do that because that's already used.
Right.
And he goes, well, not around here. I said, well, it doesn't matter.
No.
You know, if you know somebody has that name, you shouldn't do that name.
Right, because then they're going to think, oh, that's them.
Yeah.
And they're going to think.
And that's what got me kicked out of the one band, too, by the way, I think, is that they wanted to use Last Stand as their name. And I told them, look, I don't want to be the Last Stand band because there is a Last Stand somewhere else. And then they said, well, the one guy said, we're still going to use it. I said, okay, well, when I go back in the studio to do my upcoming album, whenever that is, I'm going to do it as a solo project. Right. I think that irritated him. Or it could have been something else I said. But anyway, I saw that and I let's see here. Let's see. Come on. There we go. All right. Tom Petty played bass in another band instead of guitar. Let's see here. Dave Grohl of the Foo Fighters.
Oh, okay.
He was a drummer. He was a drummer for Nirvana.
Interesting.
I don't know if you know that or not, but I knew that. And Chris Cornell was a drummer. And he played guitar all the time whenever we saw him. Steven Tyler, Aerosmith. He was the one that was in the jam band. Sorry, I thought it was for some reason I thought it was Roger Daltrey. And he played drums. So anyway, it seems they all play drums.
Right.
Anything you can do, that's what my philosophy is. If look at Jim said he played keys. Well, gee, I wonder. Every time I see you, you're playing keys. Although I know he's a drummer too.
Right.
Because I've heard him play drums too. He plays good drums too. He's solid. I like people that play solid drums. They're right there on time. You got to be able to count on the drummer, and you got to be able to count on the bass player because they play together. And if they don't play together, your band's in total chaos. But Jim's a really, really good drummer. I think, is your band still called Jerry's Attics? No, what is it? What's your band name? It's Jerry Atrix.
Okay.
I think Jerry's Atrix. What's the name of your band again? I can't remember. It's like Jerry. It has to do with Jerry Atrix.
Okay.
I just thought it was funny. I love that name. I wish I would have thought of it. Jerry's Attic. That's what it is.
Jerry's Attic.
That's what it was. He's a good drummer. I'll see him tomorrow. I think he said he was going to be there, but we're all going to jam out. And I need it. I need to be jamming. I'm just like so. I went 2 weeks without jamming, and that was.
How dare you?
That was horrible. It was horrible.
How dare you?
People get sick, I can't believe it. I was like ready to go anyway.
He said, "Yep, he's going to be there tomorrow."
Okay, well, we're going to be jamming tomorrow then. So I'm looking. And by the way, keep it quiet about my new venture. Please don't tell anyone. No one knows yet. So anyway, yeah. All right, next question or next article. Let's see what our next article is. Our next article, I've got to put this over here because we don't need to see my ugly mug every time. William Shatner said, I don't know if that article wasn't that good. Oops, that didn't disappear. You were supposed to disappear. All right, the next article. Freddie Mercury's home is on the market.
Okay.
Place for you to buy. How much do you think it is?
I have no clue.
Just pop a number out. Probably going to be more than what you're saying. So
probably 250,000.
250,000. Well, first off, this house is more than that. Just to give you a
Hey,
reference.
you said pop a number, okay?
Okay, I'm going to tell you you're wrong. His house. Now keep in mind this house he bought it in 1980.
Okay.
80-ish. It's on the market for the first time.
Probably
in
for
45 years.
millions.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, probably like millions. How about how many million do you think it is? Come on. Give a number. Just pop a number.
15.
15?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Good shot. It was for 30 million pounds. And that equals 38 million.
Okay.
38 million. Imagine having a house, 38 million. That's a major house. That's a major, major house. I don't know if they have pictures of it in here, but I'd love to see it. It says here, the famous gate to the garden was inscribed with graffiti and love notes from fans. Was one of 59 of Mercury's most prized possessions. And it sold, the garden to the gate sold for 12.2 million pounds, which is 15 million. 15 million for a gate with graffiti all over it. The door brought 412,000 pounds, which is $521,000, including the buyer's premium. I mean, just crazy, crazy stuff. Can you? I mean, I can't even fathom that kind of money.
You said 30 million, yeah.
38. Well, it's 38 million.
152,500. Yeah, because
yeah.
I just. Wow.
That's crazy. I mean, just imagine how much money. Well, now back then it would have been probably $2, $3, $4 million.
Right.
But back then, when he was making the money, I mean, back then you could make money with albums and touring. Now you can't make money unless you're touring.
Right.
You know, you don't really make money on albums because nobody buys albums anymore, and everybody streams them.
Right. Yeah.
You know?
Yeah. I use Spotify. That's what I use.
That's Do you pay for Spotify?
Yes.
Well, then I need you to play the Uncle Sam Band a couple times so I get residuals.
Oh, I have. I've played it.
Okay.
I've played it. When I get in the mood for Uncle Sam Band, I play it. Yeah.
You should always be in the mood for Uncle Sam Band. Because Ken...
Here, fine, I'll go play it.
Because Ken is our man. Ken is the guy. And now I'm the lone
Actually,
survivor.
yeah.
You're going to play... I'll get in trouble from the from YouTube.
No, I'm not gonna play it, but I do believe
I can play it. I'm gonna play it. In fact, I'm gonna use our music on my Flocked. The entrance or the I'm gonna use Start Not the End for the theme music.
Look, it says right here. You liked. I have all the check marks that I like. Look
at it. Well, why don't you show the crowd? I mean, so that everyone sees that.
See, I got the check mark there to say it's all downloaded. Album was made in 1999. It says.
Actually, 97, but
it says 1999 on here.
The reason it says that here's the reason. When we were actually signed by Jaybird Records, and that's what's on the CD. When Jaybird went out of business, Orchard bought them.
Okay.
That was 99.
Gotcha.
So we got on all the streaming platforms under Orchard in 99. But we were already signed in 97. But I actually haven't made any residuals for a while, so I think I've been forgotten about. So
probably when you get the residuals, it's probably when I play it.
Well, for a while, Christine had been playing it regularly, and I said, she plays it on Amazon. And I was like, wow, I'm getting a lot of residuals. I'm wondering where they were coming from, and it was from her and probably you.
I don't play it on Amazon. I play it on Spotify.
It doesn't matter. They all pay the same thing. Actually, Spotify pays less than Amazon. But
do I have Amazon? I know I have Amazon Prime, but
yeah, that's if you have Prime, that you can't find it with Prime. I tried to find it. You have to pay for some special music thing.
Yeah. Well, I play it on on here all the time.
See, I'm going to make the big money when I get Flocked sold, because
I even made a special playlist called the Uncle Sam Band, and I have it shared as a public playlist. So that means if anybody wants to find it, they can.
That's cool. I have well, I don't know if I haven't talked to you for a couple of weeks, so I don't remember if I talked to you before or after this, but Ken's mom called me. Did I tell you about this?
Yeah,
they wanted a song to play for Memorial.
Right, yeah.
And I told her that they should use Remember Me.
Right.
And she goes, well, I want a couple songs. So I gave her a couple songs, but I said, Remember Me is the one that it should be. And
she said about Love is Love, too, didn't she?
Yeah, and I wouldn't mind that, except it was going to be played in a church, and I think that the church would probably melt if we played that, unless they were very open-minded.
Right.
So, let's see here. What'd you say? I have
Apple Music
only. Well, if you have Apple Music, Love in a Blender is on there too. So if you listen to Love in a Blender, that's the name of the album, and it's the Uncle Sam Band. We will get residuals for that too. So if you listen to that, I would be very happy if you did that. Very, very happy, because it's shameless promotion, but once we get my TV shows going, we're going to use I'm going to use Start Not the End on both of them.
Right.
But Start Not the End will be the theme music for Flocked because we're starting over again.
Right.
So it fits perfectly. But Start Not the End will be a one episode of Vital Idol.
Okay.
So that's what I'm planning. And I've got a lot of episodes with different songs that will be written around the song. That's because that's what the whole show's about. You said Uncle Sam Band. Yes.
Yes.
But if you search by Love in a Blender, you'll find it easier than Uncle Sam Band because there's another Uncle Sam that came out after we were out. It was a black guy that came out. And so we added band to it because we didn't want to get it confused. But sometimes, like the S in Sam is actually...
I was just typing it right now.
Okay, the S is a dollar sign. But anyway, yeah. Okay, anyway, what were we talking about? I don't even remember now. Oh, we were talking about the house. Yeah, $38 million. So if you have a spare $38 million laying around, you can have that house. And speaking of houses, I actually have been holding this one thing for a while. There's a house. Oh no, I want to play. Oh yeah, I did. There was something William Shatner. There was an article on William Shatner that I started reading, and I thought, I don't really care about that article. But there was something in the article that was interesting that didn't have anything to do with his the story was more interesting after the fact. So there was something there was a question somebody asked him that had nothing to do with the article, but it was interesting enough that I wanted to talk about it. And I doubt that you're gonna know what I'm talking about.
Okay.
Because it's so old, it's black and white.
Oh, probably not.
Okay. Were you familiar with Twilight Zone TV show?
I've heard of it, but I never watched it.
Okay. So I'll describe it to you and see what you think about it. And it was really funny because when I saw the show, I thought about this, but then when you watch shows like that, you gotta okay, even though it's not believable, you gotta believe that it was. It's kind of like wrestling, it's kind of like pro wrestling. You gotta assume that what happened on the movie or TV show could happen.
Right.
It couldn't happen under normal circumstances, the way that it showed up in the movie. So here's the story. So Twilight Zone was a show that was put out by Rod Serling, and he introduced it, and it was usually some pretty bizarre stuff that happened.
Right.
So William Shatner was a new actor back then, and he wasn't Captain Kirk at that point.
Right.
And let me find the part that I read on there that I thought was really cool. And the reason I want to read it word for word. Okay, you worked with director Richard Donner on the classic Twilight Zone episode Nightmare at 20,000 Feet, which was in fact a nightmare for him, as it was technically complicated and the shooting days were halved. Did you get a sense the pressure was under that he was under? Okay, so that you're saying, whatever, but you got to understand that what the episode was about a man who was on a plane. The plane was in flight, and the man would, did you ever fly?
No.
Okay, the man was. I like to be by the window. The man was by the window, and he was looking outside, and I like to look out, and I love to look at the landscape and stuff when you can see it or be above the clouds. He looked out, and he saw on the wing of the plane a furry creature walking around.
Oh.
Now, that in itself leads you to a lot of things. Okay, at the flight, the flight was probably going 400 or 500 miles an hour.
Right.
And this guy was standing on the airplane wing. Okay, that's what it was. That's the question. Well, that's kind of what they're talking about. So Shatner says it's complicated. When you get those science fiction choices, the guy is dressed in a furry little suit, and you say, well, why isn't the suit aerodynamic.
Right.
Why is it a suit that'll catch every breeze that blows? What kind of logic do you use in any science fiction case? When I looked at the acrobat Nick, who played the gremlin terrorizing Shatner's character from the wing of a plane, I said to myself, that isn't something you'd wear on a wing of a 747.
Right.
You wouldn't wear a furry 8-man jacket. But then again, this is the funny part, but then again, what do you wear on the wing of 747? So, yeah, it was complicated in that way. That in itself made it worth putting that on there.
Oh, absolutely.
Because I never would have thought, what would you wear? I just thought, that doesn't even make sense, because he's standing on the freaking airplane, and he didn't fly off the airplane while they're flying 400 miles an hour. He just was there, and he was there terrorizing Shatner. And it was just kind of funny because throughout the whole thing, I never once thought, well, what would you wear on the plane, on a 747 wing, you know? So that was just kind of funny. Oh, man. Okay, so next. Go on. Oh, so other houses that I thought might be interesting, because we now know that Freddie Mercury's house is on the...
Right.
Okay, so I held this one for you. I actually held this house for you, because I thought of you. I said, you would like this.
Okay.
You probably have never seen a house like this. Or if you did, you're going to surprise me. But this house... Hold on, I got to scroll down because I'm not on my normal... Because my stupid thing's not working right. Here it is. Did you ever see the shoe house in Pennsylvania?
The shoe house.
There was an old woman who lived in a shoe.
Okay.
Oh, that's a grocery store. That's not a shoe house. Hold on, I got to figure out why that came up. Hold on there. Let's try. All right, we'll go here then. It's an Airbnb, by the way, this shoe that I'm talking about.
Okay.
The shoe house. It's a real house.
Oh my goodness.
This is a freaking real house. I only like window seats when I'm flying. Yes, me too. Yes, me too. That specific episode. Yeah, I'm that old too. I hate to admit it. Darn it. But anyway, that episode, I actually liked that episode because I like Bill Shatner. So, but anyway, so this is a real house in Pennsylvania.
Okay.
This is a real house. It's I mean, who would have thought? Classic details with the shoe house, shaped like a work boot. This house is made from stucco exterior with a wood interior frame. The shoe house was built in 1949 at a cost of $26,000. It was built to be a guest house for local promotions by the owner of the local shoe store chain. A local shoe store chain. It's like 3 floors.
Wow.
So that's 1, 2, yeah, it's three stories. The shoe house is 48 feet long, 25 feet high, 17 feet wide, and approximately 1,500 square feet. That's half this house.
Wow.
Features 3 bedrooms, 2.5 baths, a living room, kitchen, dinette, and recreation room. So there you go.
Oh, wow.
This is a real house. What we got here. There you go. There's an inside shot.
Oh, that's beautiful.
Yeah, it's actually a pretty cool house. It's an Airbnb now. So you can sleep in a shoe.
Okay.
But it seems to be pretty nice, and you know, it's got a garage.
That works.
Yeah, even has a bottle of wine or something. I don't know what that is. But anyway, I thought it was kind of cool because it's just it's different. You know?
Right. Yeah.
And some other pictures of it. It's let's see here. There you go. There's when they were building it.
What is that made out of?
I think I read it was concrete, a lot of concrete.
Oh, yeah. Okay, that makes sense.
You should look up Barbara Mandrell's abandoned mansion called the what does it say? Fontanelle Mansion.
Mm-hmm.
We will have to look that up because I like really bizarre places. Yeah, that's it. That's like I watch. There's some stuff on YouTube that some of the weirdest places.
Right.
And then there's one that has mansions that are for sale that couldn't sell and
right.
stuff like that. And I love stuff like that because I'll probably never have a mansion like that. But anyway, that's what the house is all about. They're only 48 cents. What's that? They're only 48 cents a pair. Hanes, the shoe wizard. 48 cents for a pair of shoes. How would you like that? I may actually have more than one pair of shoes if I had that. So they show you pictures of them building it and stuff. But that's I forget where they said it was. I think it's in. I want to say it's down below York.
Okay.
I think. Let me see here. Oh, here we go. VBRO. That's where you book it. Okay. Let's see how much it is to stay there. VRBO. It costs $441 a night. $440. That's a freaking expensive place.
Yeah, it is.
I haven't paid that much for a place that small. Has a hot tub and a fire pit. They're taking advantage of the fact that it's. Let's see where it's at now. See if I'm right. There's Yorkana. Come on, hurry up. Oh, she gave us a link for that. Let's see here. Come on. Where's it at? Yeah, it's around York County. So that's kind of cool. Take a look at Barbara Mandrell's place since she gave it to me.
Oh, she sent it. Okay, she sent it to you.
Hold on, I gotta pull it out of here. Let's see what this place looks like. It's got to be nice if Barbara Mandrell owned it.
Right.
Is Barbara Mandrell still alive?
I don't know. I'll find out.
All right, let's see here. Okay. Wow, I already like it.
Oh, wow.
Oh, I like that. That's really cool. It looks like a restaurant. Although that looks like a walkway down there. Okay, that's really kind of cool.
Yeah.
The Fontanelle Mansion, former home of Country Hall of Famer Barbara Mandrell, hits the market. What do they call? Oh, wait. Oh, I don't know. I don't have any idea because I didn't see yet. So
okay.
How much you think?
A night?
No, to buy it.
Oh. Oh. I'm gonna say. Ooh.
I'll write this down because I don't want to. I want to show you that I'm not overbidding you or underbidding you, except I don't have a pen.
Pen?
I'll just write. I'll put it in here. I'm going to put it in here. How much I think? Shoot, how much? Okay, I got it. I know what I want.
Okay.
Okay. So what do you think?
I'm gonna say 125 million.
Ooh, you went way over me. I don't know what. Now I might end up really losing. I'm not going to change my number because I said I wasn't going to change my number. My number was 12 million.
Okay.
So I'm off by 100 by 10 times below what you. I don't know because I don't know how many rooms this is either.
Right.
But let's see what it went for or what it's going for. It's a. Hold on, I got to make this bigger. A tour of the mansion evokes memories of sequins, big hair, and Done Me Wrong country song, and 70s and 80s. You can almost hear Barbara Mandrell. It says 221 acres. Oh, I should have made it higher then. It's a big acreage. Oh, look how big this is.
Wow. Okay, I think maybe 125 million might be quite a bit, but.
Well, it's a lot more than I was going to say.
Yeah.
It's a lot more than I said. I said 12 million, so I didn't realize it was that much. 13 bedrooms, 2 kitchens,
Ooh.
5 fireplaces. Oh, I'm way low. Oh, I like that.
Oh, my goodness.
Oh, we can see the slideshow. We can look this.
Ooh.
Oh, I'm afraid to look at this. Oh, that's a big bathroom.
Yeah.
That's bigger than my bedroom.
Oh.
I got a living room that's about that big.
Okay, when are we going?
This is pretty cool. That's actually very nice. I just, okay, it's only those many pictures. Still, now we still didn't get to the price though. Let's see what it's going for. I want to know. Let's see. Upcoming auction. Oh, auction. Okay. Splits the property into 6 parcels, so that's going to affect the price. So we aren't going to know. They should at least. It includes 5.5 acres, including a swimming pool and a large barn.
Parcel 1, parcel 2.
Oh, okay. What? There's another building on here. Oh, okay. So we're talking about different houses and all that. Oh, wow. There's another.
Wow.
Okay. Well, let's see. We don't have any idea what it's going to be because it's up for auction. I wonder if we could. Let's do a search to see if.
I have her net worth here.
Okay, what?
Take a guess.
What she's worth or what the house is worth?
Her net worth.
Is she alive yet?
You want to take a guess at that too?
I'm going to say I wonder how old she would be. I would think she's up there. I'm going to say she's not alive yet.
Not alive yet?
Not alive anymore.
You would be incorrect.
She is alive. How old is she?
Take a wild guess.
It's got to be 80.
Not quite. 75.
Okay.
She was born December 25th.
Christmas.
1948.
Wow. Wow. Okay, let's see. She's probably worth. Jeez, what would she be worth? I'm going to say 100 million.
Half that.
50 million?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, that means her house is probably not 125 million.
No.
So I think I won that one. Although, you think if she had that much land and that many buildings on that land, altogether, she might be worth that. She might be.
Mm-hmm.
50 million. That's 50 million in assets. Well, is that in assets or is that just?
It just says net worth.
That would do. Okay, that would have to include her properties then. I think I won that one.
I think you did too.
But not. That's the only thing I won. That's really nice. Yeah, that'd be cool. I would love to just.
Oh, here's Taylor Swift's net worth.
Oh, I can't even. I would say she's worth 750 million.
No, higher.
Billion?
No, not quite billion.
Okay.
900 million.
Because she's a smart business person.
Mm-hmm.
She, I respect her, even though I can't. What?
I'm sorry, I saw Travis Kelce's net worth.
He's probably not worth anything like that. He's probably worth maybe 20 million. Maybe.
No, higher.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
Not much higher, right?
Not a whole lot, but a little bit higher.
30.
No, higher than that.
40.
He's the same as that lady.
Really?
50 million.
Man, I would retire. No, I wouldn't retire. I would. Yeah, I would. I would retire, but I'd probably do things like I do now, where I don't really like to retire. I like to do things.
His salary is 14 million. Patrick Mahomes' net worth is 70 million. His salary is 46 million.
That's insane. That's just insane.
I can find out probably about just anybody's net worth because I can look it up. I found celebrity net worth.
It makes me feel poor. Just seeing that's just unbelievable. That's crazy. All right, let's see here. So that I showed you the shoe house, and now I can get rid of the shoe house. Okay. Gotta get this out of here.
Ooh.
Okay. What are we opening up here? Oh, that's the worst country, or the worst grocery store in America. I don't care about that. Wow, we're getting near the end here. Let me get some good stuff that I wanted to talk about here. Okay, I think that's weird. All the stories I wrote from today aren't on here either.
Interesting.
What's going on? I should have had him on there. Okay, well, I have stuff anyway, but that's really weird. Unless it's way down here. Maybe it's down here.
I now have Margaret Robbie's net worth up.
Margot?
Mm-hmm.
Which she's got to be, I'm going to say she's 50.
No, just a little bit higher.
Okay.
60.
Okay. Yeah, I need a piece of that, doggone it. I don't need a piece of her, I need a piece of that kind of money.
Oh, here's Mike Tyson.
Oh.
Oh, that's not a lot at all. Wow.
No, you wouldn't. That's because he made his money back in the day before they made that kind of money.
Gotcha.
But he's probably 10 at least.
Right on the nose.
Yeah, he's gone through divorces. He's gone through lawsuits. He's gone through a lot of stuff. That guy's been through a lot.
Who's he fighting?
Jake Paul.
That's who I thought it was.
If he's going to do that, I don't know if he's going to do it or not. I think that would be a mistake for. I don't know who it would be a mistake for though. Whoa, what do you? You must have saw something.
Ooh, take a wild guess about Jake Paul.
Jake Paul's probably worth some money because he's got a huge following, and he's getting paid big money for the WWE too.
Okay, this was last updated March 7th of 2024, so that was just a couple weeks ago.
Yeah. I don't even know. I don't even know where he'd be because he's got so many followers on YouTube. That's the only reason that WWE is
okay. I'll give you this. It's not over 100, but it's a high number.
Oh, I'm really surprised that it's. I would say 75.
Close, 80.
Okay, he's making so much money on endorsements and the money he's getting from WWE, and he's got his own drink line. He's got his own YouTube channel. Him and his brother are doing all kinds of crazy stuff. They're making money.
I like this website.
There's you probably never watched Top Gear, I'm guessing.
I've seen bits and parts of it.
Did you ever see the Top Gear where they had a Hilux Toyota that they really destroyed or tried to destroy?
I think I saw part of it, yeah.
Okay. There's a guy on YouTube. His name is Whistle Diesel.
Okay.
Okay. His name's Cody.
Mm-hmm.
He just buys things and he destroys everything he buys, and he irritates a lot of people because he'll buy, like he bought a Lamborghini and he destroyed it. He just destroyed it, and he bought a Tesla. He put giant wheels on it and turned it upside down and drove it upside down just because he could. He's got a couple million subscribers and he's making a lot of money. He recently saw the Top Gear where they destroyed the Toyota Hilux, or tried to. And he said he went and bought one. And those things are basically indestructible. You can't destroy it. Top Gear, they took it and they set it on fire. They had it swallowed up by the ocean. They drove it and tried to. They originally didn't try to destroy it. They originally ran it through a bunch of tests, and they said this thing passed through every test. It's built like a tank.
Right.
It's just one of the little pickups that Toyota makes, but it's not available in the U.S. It's only available on in the UK and Japan and stuff. So this guy, the Whistle Diesel guy, said he bought it from a person in Florida who bought it from somebody in Japan, and it had next to no miles. It was in perfect shape when he got it. Perfect shape. He got it. He drove it out of the container that they shipped it in, and proceeded to beat the living daylights out of it. He was like driving over trees.
Why?
Because that's what he does. I mean, you got to understand that's his gig. He gets people threatening to kill him because he does this. He'll destroy these vehicles. Like, he's buying these $300,000 cars and destroying them.
Stupid.
Well, he saw it on Top Gear that they couldn't destroy this truck. So he said, "Let me have it.
Dear
He had
God.
this brand new. Well, I mean, it was a used, but it was in perfect shape." And he just destroyed as much as he could. He was slamming the door, trying to get it to break, and he would.
It's on Netflix.
In the second, he did four episodes of this trying to destroy it, and the fourth episode he was in Colorado, and he was with the Diesel brothers, who were another. They just make these monster mutter trucks and stuff, and he was driving out in Colorado across this canyons and stuff, and he was able to take that truck up places that the Diesel brothers build machines that are specific for climbing some of these hills. It out-climbed every one of the hills over these special vehicles that they built. And anyway, by the time he was done with it, the hood and everything was bent up, and he was saying, "This thing is junk, because look at the hood. I can bend it with my hands." And that's because he's been driving it, trying to destroy it. It was just unbelievable, the things he put this truck through. He rolled it a couple times. The truck just started right up, and he pulled, what was it? He pulled 30 tons. He hooked up one of those gooseneck trailers to it, and he loaded up a skid loader, and he loaded up a full-size pickup truck onto the loader, and this little pickup pulled the trailer without. The trailer, it had so much weight on it, it flattened the bed, and you could see the tires were flat, and it still pulled it. And he didn't blow out any differentials or anything on this thing. It just worked, and it just kept driving.
They have seasons 2.
What's that?
Through 27 on Pluto of
What?
Top Gear.
Oh, Top Gear, yeah.
And there's 33 seasons. So
well, you can see what they did to the car by going on YouTube and searching for HILUX and Top Gear, and they showed what they did to that poor truck. And also look under Whistle Diesel for what he did to the truck. He destroyed it. Well, they ended up. Here's how they ended up. I don't know if I should tell you this. I probably shouldn't tell you this because it's a sad ending. They ended up, one of the things that Top Gear did was they dropped the truck from 15,000 feet. And it still ran.
How?
I don't know. This car is indestructible. And so anyway, Whistle Diesel decided he's going to do something. So they did theirs through 30,000 feet. And that did it. That kind of sort of did it in. And then they dropped it from 1.5 miles up. And it flattened the thing out. It looked like it was run over by a steamroller. There was nothing left of the truck bed. So at that point, I think it's officially done. But it's really, it's ludicrous, some of the stuff they did. You have a gooseneck horse trailer. Yeah, that's the kind of that's the kind of trailer it is. It's Whistling Diesel. That's what it is. It's just crazy. The guy is he's insane. But they also did a special where he came on and talked about this this guy in which state was he in? This guy went crazy in this one state because he had a muffler dealership, muffler shop, and he was trying to do regular business. Well, they moved a concrete place in next door to him and got all these sanctions that he couldn't do business.
Right.
And the government was saying, okay, we'll sign off on this and let you do it. And they ended up putting him out of business. So he had a vendetta against that shop, a couple people that were in the government, and a couple people that were in the police, and all these people. He had a vendetta. So he bought a Komatsu bulldozer. It's called Killdozer, what it was done. He pulled it into a shop, and he built it. He built concrete walls and steel all around it.
I'm building the
Yes.
killdozer.
Well, that's how I found out about it, because Whistling Diesel made a killdozer, and that's where when I saw the Toyota truck, I had to watch it because I knew that he likes to destroy things. But the killdozer, that's where I came up where he came up with the idea for the killdozer. He's making his own killdozer, and so this is a true story. This guy got frustrated with everybody that was in that town and the government and everything. So he made this killdozer, and there's actually a full-length movie on YouTube about the killdozer. It was like in 2004 or something like that, where he went on the rampage after he built this whole killdozer. He had like cameras built into it so that he was totally locked. He locked himself into this killdozer,
Right.
and nobody could stop him because how do you stop a killdozer? How do you stop a bulldozer?
Yeah.
You can't. And so this guy went right through this. He drove
Being
right
pulled
through.
by a F-350 diesel dually trailer is almost 50 feet long, hold 4 horses, and 8 feet living quarters. Wow.
So this guy destroyed the concrete factory. He destroyed the police department. He destroyed City Hall. He destroyed the ex-mayor who was not in office at the time. He was just in office when this was all going on. Destroyed his house. He went on a rampage and just went down to town and just and like they had all these cop cars trying to stop him, and they couldn't stop him because they couldn't hit him.
No wonder he built this.
He was smart. He ended up getting it stuck in a building because the floor collapsed and part of his tractor went down into the basement and he couldn't get out. He ended up killing himself because he wanted to get revenge on those that wronged him because he had nothing left when they shut his place down. But that was sad. It was sad to see that this guy was pushed that far, and it was an American vet. But nobody would help him. Nobody would. It's like everybody just said, "No, we're gonna sign off on this," and he lost everything.
Right.
So at that point, he bought the bulldozer at one point because he was trying to make a new road because they blocked his road because the concrete place. I don't know exactly what happened there, but he couldn't. When he finally ran out of money, he just said, he's going to get his revenge, and he ended up taking out the whole town. It was crazy and insane, but it was just like there are people that get wronged like that, and you know what? They never make it right.
Right.
And but the fact that he did this in 2004 and he had all these technology things that you wouldn't have thought that he would know how to put together, because back then in 2004 your computers weren't really super good.
Right.
They were okay, but he actually had computers in his place, and he had cameras set in strategically where they couldn't get his camera, and they didn't know that he had and there was no way to shoot him because it was so blocked in. It took them a while to figure out how to get him after he killed himself. It took them a while to figure out how to get in.
Right.
That's just nuts. But the thing is, what are you going to do? You push a guy up against the wall.
Right.
And sadly, nobody won in that situation.
Right.
So I was very saddened by that whole thing because the guy just wanted to have his business and just wanted to live. Oh, hey, the stuff came in. Finally, I got it back.
Ooh.
I got it back.
Took it long enough.
I don't know why it took. It's still not here on this one, but it's over here on this one. So, all right, good. Let's see. We should go out on a good one. Let me see here. I got a bunch of those. It doesn't have all the things, but it does have some of the things. Capital One. Let's see. Here we go. Here's one. Here's the Florida Keys private island. How much do you think that costs to buy a whole island?
Ooh.
See if Taylor Swift wants that. Guess what? A lot of money. Guess how much? That island right there.
I would say 25 million.
25 million.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I will tell you, that's not going to do it. That'll buy a part of the island.
I bet.
I mean, I can't imagine buying an island like that because I would imagine there's probably not any electric on that island, I'm thinking. But maybe I'm wrong about that because there may be underwater lines going to that island. But that island is $75 million.
Oh, wow.
So Barbara Mandrell wouldn't be buying that island.
No.
Let's see here. Okay, come on. Go, come on. Go. Come on. All right, there we go. It says here, this 26-acre island has a marina big enough for a mega yacht and a white sandy beach. And it's $75 million. And it's in Florida. That would be the nicest place you could, I mean, that would, until you get one of those torrential storms that go on down there. It says here, the tropical private island in these Florida Keys comes complete with a mainland home and a prestigious private community and a laundry list of resort-style amenities has returned to the market for a trimmed-down $75 million. They originally wanted $95 million, so that's a deal. The 26-acre Pumpkin Key, is that Pumpkin Key? Yeah, Pumpkin Key, nestled in the warm waters around Key West, was previously asking for $95 million. And it says it's, I think it's very well valued. Yeah, if you got anyone that's got $75 million, that's a great deal.
Right.
I mean, the thing is, if you have $75 million, you're still not going to spend it on that because you need money to live on.
Mm-hmm.
So that has to be somebody like Taylor Swift who has $1 billion so that she can buy it. But yeah, that'd be. Oh, look at that. There you go.
You said it's how much?
$75 million.
Okay.
That's not too bad. I mean, considering it has a helipad, and Key West is like a beautiful place. That is like. I mean, Rich Butler and I were talking about how it would be cool to play music down there.
Right.
It's in the beautiful weather. And until you have some kind of, like, storm.
I know somebody who could buy it.
Not Taylor Swift? Kelsey.
Besides them.
Who?
Ashley Olsen. Or her sister.
Yeah.
Or her sister, Mary Kate.
Yeah.
I just looked up their net worth.
Oh, yeah, I'm sure they're...
They're $250 million apiece.
Yeah, you know why? It's not because of the... I mean, part of that, a small part of that is Full House.
Right.
But they've got...
They're like fashion, it says here.
They make a lot
television
of money.
producers, fashion designers, business person.
Yes.
Film producer, yeah.
Yeah, that's where their money is. Because they've been out of the acting business for a while.
Mm-hmm.
Actually, I guess they never once they became adults, they never really went back into it. On that now, from the producer end, they did, but yeah, they're doing okay. $250 million each. I'm really kind of surprised it's that low. Because with all the ventures they're in, I would have thought they were higher than that.
Right.
That's all chip in and buy.
I didn't think they would. I didn't even think they would be that much, but.
Darrell says, let's pitch in and buy it. Sure. Except we're still not going to be anywhere near.
We'll get right on that.
We might be able to buy some of the grass and some of
Here.
the sand maybe, but we're not going to go anywhere with that. But yeah, that's crazy stuff.
Here, let me go back to my net worth here and look up Mike Trash.
Oh, please. I'm not even on that. Got in, got to win the lottery. The lottery was up to like $1 billion between the two. See, if we won that, we could do that.
Mm-hmm.
Then I'd have my vacation home down there.
Right.
So that would be my Airbnb.
OMG tennis courts.
Yeah, yeah, that's freaking A. I'd love to have something like that, but. Yeah, but then you'd have to have someone to maintain it because I'm not going to be cutting the grass. Forget that.
Right.
It says private island by the Great Barrier Reef could be auctioned for less than a typical Sydney home if you want to live in there.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, yeah. Look at that water.
Ooh.
That water's awesome. And look at the
That's
solar
pretty
panels.
blue.
They got all electric, and they're in the perfect
Right.
place for it too. So,
That water almost matches your cursor.
oh, that'd be awesome. Yeah. Phew, I'd love that. I'd love to be living by the beach when it's not storming and
Right.
not flooding and all that other
Right.
stuff. Anyway, well, I guess that's about it, huh?
Yeah.
Guess we gotta call it quits today. That sucks.
Darn.
I'm always sad when when it's over.
It went by fast.
Yeah, well, I mean, with the Doug thing, that's a lot less work for me because I don't have to do an hour of extra
Right.
stuff. But I had extra stories, and half of them didn't come up anyway. So I don't know what happened there, but I got to figure out what isn't signing in. Something's
We
not signing in.
managed.
Yeah. Yeah. All right, people. Thank you for hanging out with us. It was a fun.
Yeah.
I hope you guys enjoyed our show. It's pretty cool that Doug came on and gave us his take on the pornography stuff. It actually went quite a bit different than I thought
Yeah,
it would.
really,
I
yeah.
expected it to go a lot different, but it was fun. All right. Hopefully, we'll see you next week, and we're gonna
Yeah.
let things roll and whatever. So I'll talk to you guys next week. Enjoy class early. Yeah.